Oh, wow. Okay, that's very stupid from me. I actually forget to click live. Sorry. Like I was in the mission just playing, and I didn't notice that I forgot to click live. So I was actually still not live. Okay, for everyone joining in right now or starting, we started the mission for Kahl. And we just have some missions to do in this mode. All right. So the missions we got are over here. We already collected some of them. The Kahl kill quick is probably the most difficult. We are also searching still for gene codes and what was the other one? Gene codes and passwords. Okay, I think if we activate... Where is it? There used to be a terminal here, right? I guess it's not here this time. Wait, did I check on top? Nothing here either. Let's see, we still need 2 gene codes and temper parts and the last password. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything? I feel like I don't have to use my barricade as much anymore as I did the first time. Like last time, I had to barricade a lot. Okay, we got two corridors, the green one and the orange one. If there's a password anywhere. No. No password, just this one.
Not really. Can we hurry this along?
Okay, there is nothing here. Let's see. Completed. One more password. Two more jeans. There's nothing here. I do hear a weird jingle sound here. But I'm not sure what to do with it. Like, I heard it last time too, but... Oh, wait, I found it. Nice. But I still hear a jingle over here. Damn it, leave me. Like, I'm not sure where the sound is coming from. I can't go any higher than this. Oh well. Let's see, is there anything on the other side? Nope. Anything up here? Also no, so we can just continue on then. I see a grenade. And we can go to the next room, I think. Also, I should double check my stream settings. Yeah, we're at ultra low latency. Ow. Your body. Does it have a gene code? Nope. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes, thank you. Time to fight. That's probably the last logo we need. Oh no. No, I'm wrong. That's not the last logo. Alright. Is there anything else? Is this it? Alright.
Kahl, looks like there's some bigger firepower for you ahead. Can you carry this?
Kahl can carry. Kahl can upgrade.
Cross that rope bridge.
But I don't wanna. Like at the moment, I just want to see what's possible up here. I found the 4 passwords. I just need to open the Kahl, right?
Need break thumber open.
Also, there's the other thing. The Jinn stamps. I think there's a part in the mission though where once you enter you can't go back anymore. So I really hope the Kahl is in the last bit and I didn't already pass it. Wait, let me double check that. As I guess it's all in the boss room, just like the last time. Oh, okay. So that means as long as we find 4 in the mission, we are Gucci for the rest, right?
Just making notes. I am learning so much from you.
Okay. That's 2. We can still, yeah, we can do everything except the finish within 15 minutes. Oh, that counts? 5 kills within 3 seconds? Okay, that's easier than I thought. Just kill the Kuakas then. Okay, that's handy for everyone. Just kill the Kuakas.
There are multiple ramparts near your location. Heavy gun emplacements. I suggest you use them.
Learning so much from you. You fight like two runt.
Come on, let me pass. Wait, is it broken? Oh, it disabled it. Okay, that's two legs, I think. I think we just stunned ourselves with that. Okay. That's another complete.
admit a little impressed. Go on then, tell me. How did you do that?
Shoot in right place. And not die.
Okay, where are you?
Another.
And another one down. But still no idea where the Kahl, or whatever it's called, is. Okay, so far I haven't seen a Kahl yet. But this is a pretty big room. So maybe it's somewhere in the center. And if it's not down here, maybe it's up top. And otherwise we have to check the next room. Ow. Is that it? Don't think so. Nope. Also, I probably have to make a mental note of what it looks like for the future. Nothing here. Hey, I think I see it. I think it's that one. Yes, nice. We got 5 out of 6 in one mission. Nice. The last one is just a speed run. Your thighs and biceps. Nice. Oh, we should also probably check what the week missions are. 3 sorties, 30 minutes in a Kuva survival. Once. Oh, this one is nice. 500 enemies is easy. Plunder one of Alet's secret laboratories. Capture mission. Feed the helmet any resource. Electricity damage, we can do that together with this one. Hack consoles. Okay, that one, shake another Tenno's hand, should be doable if you go into the, I'd say it, the public terminal thing. Okay, we have to feed something. What does it actually need? I think this one. Nice, that's a very cheap challenge. And I wonder, we can just do the speed run immediately now, since I pretty much started halfway through the mission. So 15 minutes speed run. Okay, should be doable. Okay, brush.
Nobody around but Rex and a few veil heads. Alright. Get in, find the parts Chipper wants to get out.
This the Thumper station. Thumpers all dead.
Probably. Sure. Some of your Grenier friends are locked up here, if you want to say hello.
Okay, we do this.
That was mean. Well done.
Okay, we don't need to collect any of that. And then it's this one. See how fast this mission can be run if you don't have to find the collectibles.
To dust now.
Having some allies could probably help with the boss battle though.
Follow Kahl.
Come on. Faster. Button mash. Okay. Where's the other one? That's the one, I think. Yes.
Looks like there's some bigger firepower for you ahead. Can you carry the...
Kahl can carry. Old gun good. This gun better.
Cross that rope bridge.
Need cover.
Ta-da! Nice. Okay, you're awake.
Shipper want locomotor core. That behind armor.
Just making notes. I am learning so much from you. Kahl, there are multiple ramparts near your location. Heavy gun emplacements. I suggest you use them.
Kahl learning so much from you.
Where are you? Ow. Don't jump on me, idiot. Why is it walking away?
Call that a fight. Under fire.
We did that in a very short time. I think we got within 10 minutes.
Shoot in right place. And not die.
Can you shoot the birds? Ah, too bad I missed all my shots.
All aboard. Keep your heads and biceps inside
Inside
the windows.
the windows. Wait, didn't they also announce that you could get a new spaceship in the Kahl missions? Okay, at least we did everything regarding the Kahl mission now, I think. We can still listen to some of their voice lines, right?
The call. Before you go, it has been very interesting for me seeing how you. What I mean is,
Kahl and brothers, not what Oregon lady expected. You
Oh, she's shy. She can't put it to words.
You look at own family differently. Feel lonely. Kahl have family, and you have. Kahl not know.
I'm fairly sure this level of intuition is not included in your design specs.
Kahl, self-made man.
Yeah.
Blue girl, you do science stuff, right?
Xenobiology and xenobotany with a special focus on synergetic void harmonics, yes. Disqualified from application to the Archimedean Collegium on a technicality.
Be smarter.
I don't think that's something I can do, Paul.
Kahl, know you can. Kahl, look forward to talk science together soon.
Kahl wanna be smart.
Paul, why do you keep those tag things?
Those gene stamps record how we made, record how we died.
To what purpose?
Queens put gene stamp in machine. Next time brothers come out better. Kahl remember brothers his way.
Paul, come in. Are you awake?
Call 175 on station.
I had a terrible dream. Horrid. Guess you get those all the time.
Grenier never dream.
Never? Even when you're floating in the little tubes?
You sleep. Call, keep watch.
It's sort of funny how they interact, right? Like first she was a little bit bitchy about everything, but now she seems to be very chill. She's even calling him about nightmares. Or having difficulty expressing how he sees family versus how she sees family.
Girl, I look bring package. Call got
Sometimes things have to become ugly to survive.
Wait, is she just sending infected fish to other planets? That can't be good.
See pretty bug today. Body like blue metal. Wing like glass. Fly right down and sit on Kahl hand. Kahl looked right into little bug eyes.
And then what?
Bug, sting Kahl.
Oh dear. Mistake.
Kahl not kill it. Not bug fault. Kahl big. Bug little. Next time, bug no. Blue girl. Who is Nora?
Your night? Nobody knows. Just another malcontent trying to move mountains, which these days I find myself respecting.
She sound like she know Kahl. But Kahl never see her. Sound like angel.
Never meet your heroes, Kahl. They always disappoint.
Maybe blue girl got wrong heroes.
There's a lot of voice lines now. Like usually you could only press like 2 times, 3 times, but
Any animal body.
they keep coming.
Kandra and Kuwaka and Kavat used to shoot because they got in a way. Now, horribly food out.
I think it's good that you're helping out the local wildlife.
Maybe Kahl tame some. Bring home.
Okay, Kahl, get comfortable. Because I need to tell you all about my brother.
Yeah, her brother is someone who brought a lot of animals, I think, into their safe space and that got them all infected.
Camp needs supply of Thrax toxin in case Plague Star fall here.
You mean what? In case of what?
Plague Star. Big ball of infested. Make everything infested all over. Stink bad.
Well, for your information, Kahl, Grenier smell like a bag of armpits in the sun in a toilet.
You can smell from all way over there.
Because he doesn't know she's infected or something.
Well, that's another free brother safely arrived at Iron. As it's all sense of thanks and respect, blah blah blah. Why don't you two just join forces?
Steel Meridian too big. Worms see them coming. Kahl work better like this. Little group. Like Kubro Pack.
So this is enough? This is as far as it ever needs to go? Just the camp, the brothers, and breaking bales?
Blue girl got something more important to do?
Right now, no.
Okay, I think we got them all now. Yeah. I don't think we unlocked something new either. Track Archons. Ooh, there's the red one. Ivara, Skinder, Mutilation, Bronco. I don't like using Ivara. Oh shit, that's not where I wanted to go. I want to change to my other Warframe. Oh wait, it's already there. I feel this one is a lot better prepared to fight stuff with. Also, we need to get that last contagion thing. 2 out of 4. So 2 more. Which is the Halloween event thing. But first, the Archon. Let's see. Archon hunt. Event. Mobile defense, defense. Oh, Jesus. They really like to put us on defense this week. Painful. Also, I feel like I want to try leveling a different weapon. I'm not sure what though. And also, I want to look when Valban Prime is accessible again. Oh shit. Oh, this isn't good. I'm on solo mode. I can't do this solo. That's a little bit out of my comfort zone. Like, I tried that, I think, last week. And I feel pretty hard at it. Also, this is my new Nightwave ship. I unlocked that last week, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's put on multiplayer. Try again. But eventually, I do hope that I can get a build strong enough to just solo everything. It's probably harder with the defense missions, but maybe for non-defense, like exterminate or something, could work. But they got the nice ships. Wait, did it? Oh wait, it's still working, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, too bad. We can try again. I wonder what weapon would be good to use to make like a new powerful bolt wood. Please work. Let's see. Because we got one melee, we have one. What was it again? One secondary and primary. We can. Yeah, we should probably get another.
Still working on it. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I have to go to that direction. And that was mission 1. And mission 2 is just a normal defense, I think. Then we have to fight the wolf this week. And I hope I can get a Tau Forged. Those are the best. But there's only a 1 in 5 chance to actually get the Tau Forged one compared to the regular one. Either way, both help in the end. But on the long term, you want the Tau Forged. Wait, let me check my weapons for a moment. Yeah, I can still level this one up much higher. But then I have to drop a lot more forma into it. Do I need that actually? So far it seems to be maxed out already. Only 2 more on this one. And we can fit that in with this capacity. So we don't actually have to do that. So I haven't looked at any of the other... how'd you say that? Arc wings. After getting this one. Let's see, what kind of melee weapon? Nox. Just big fists. Akusa. Oh, that looks sort of cool. What does it do? It has better range, better attack speed, more status, less critical chance. Does mostly puncture and slash. Okay. Oh. This is like a scythe. This is like a battle axe, pretty much. Not sure what this is considered. Like a shield. Like, does it actually give a defense bonus, or is it just talk? Let's see. Yeah, we need to upgrade this one once to be able to use this at max power. And we also have to re-level our void rig. We resetted it. Efficiency, armor, engine, Vitality. Yeah, we need it for the Umprix or Umprex mission mode. We want to max out like the shield capacity and everything for that. So we need to play a lot more using the Void Rig, I think, to actually get that all the way up. Fluctus. We also need to do the Fluctus. Might as well do it now, right? Let's see. Actions. I think we want this one because that's the Rubido lined one. Okay. So next time it's leveled up, it should give us a lot more leftover points, like 7 more, I think, which is handy to slot something else in. Let's see. We haven't checked our schools in a while. What we want to unlock is max level this one. But that's still gonna take a while. But that would improve the survivability. Hey, Kai! Thank you for dropping by. Am I late with my response? No, I'm just in time. Okay, lucky. I've never played Warframe. I don't know what the game is about. Okay, let's see. Warframe. It's about... Think about ninjas in cyborg suits in space doing missions to sabotage everyone around them. That's pretty much it. In the past, it used to be very Asia based, like with the ninja stuff and the weapons. But oh gosh, what a description. Yeah. Wait, let me show you. Like you have a character who is your operator or drifter, or they have like different nicknames, but they operate these suits like remote controlled cyborgs. So that means like I can walk around like this because this is my suit I'm controlling. But if you look at where I'm actually at, is I'm actually in this machine. So this is the character that I am. But I'm just remote controlling this suit, like an Iron Man suit, to do my bidding and do dangerous missions. But you can even change them. Like if I press 5, it allows me to move as my character. But as you can see, my suit is just standing still now. Which is pretty cool. And there's even a younger version of this guy. Like, the game is a little bit weird because they added like, I'd say that, like a changed timeline, or like you have one timeline where you survived outside of like a special space area, and one timeline where you survived inside. And when you survived inside, you didn't age. So you have like a younger version, and you have now an older version. And I'm now playing as the older version. There's no real difference, except that you're taller and you have like different appearance options. But in the beginning of the game, you only played as this one. As you can see, he's a little bit younger. So I already have him decked out in like all kinds of special outfits I unlocked for him. And now I'm playing as the other guy. But they all have access to the same abilities in the end. And so yeah, so this is like your spaceship. You're controlling everything from here. You can customize your stuff. Like you can even collect like plush animals. So I'm trying to make like a decoration thing here. Even these posters I unlocked. Same with this painting. Or like you have like a whole lounge area where you can just put down all the things you collected in the game. Even put fish in an aquarium. Yeah. There's also like an soma chord, which helps you make music. You can see like a miniature Warframe just dancing on it. So yeah, you get like a lot of trophies and decoration stuff you can just put in your living space pretty much. Like some are story related and others are just extra. But yeah, my plan is just to fill this entire area just with like plush animals. Which is like a side quest thing. I even have like figurines. I have a figurine of myself and from some different characters in the game. Even like a gold statue. Like even these objects, like these cases, are things you can put down yourself. So this game is very heavy on customization. You can also see that on your character because you have like the visual upgrades. So you can just change color to whatever you want. Like this. Just so you can just play in your favorite color, but even the style of your Warframe, like this is an ice-based one called Frost. You can make him look different. Like you can give him different helmets. Like this one is limited time because it's Halloween. It gives you like a pumpkin head. Yeah, it's very deep customization, right? And they actually had a celebration that I think last month they released their 50th Warframe. So now you have like 50 different Warframes to select or choose from, and you can customize them in lots of ways. So this is just like, for example, this attachment. I can say like, oh, I want a different chest plate. So this thing in the middle just changes if I do that. Or even the things on my back, these wings, I can also change that with the Siandana. And I can just have something like this. Just like scarves flowing in the wind. But I feel like, oh, this looks cool. Like now he's a little bit like an ice demon, right? You also have like flaming things. Like lots of different like things. And you can unlock them by playing the game and selling stuff to other players. And then using that currency to buy like accessories and looks. Or you can just, open your wallet and pay it for yourself. But I'm more a fan of the first one, where you just play the game a lot and then sell stuff to other players, and then you unlock pretty much whatever you want. Let's see, and that's just the visual part. Now, you also have upgrades. You can upgrade your Warframe in any way you want. For example, the rejuvenation. It gives passive healing to your entire team of 3 health per second. That's not much, but on a long mission, that's still like slowly building up, right? And you can have like more energy, or enemies killed with cold abilities have 10% chance to drop an energy orb. And you need the energy orbs to cast more abilities. Or more ability strength or armor. Like there's like a lot of mods here that you can use to alter your playstyle. Like some abilities you want more duration on, and others you want like more strength, or like this is like a silly one, but it's funny because it adds like an electricity effect whenever you bullet jump, which is like a fast jump, forward jump. Or you have these kind of sets. The more you have of this set, the stronger the effect gets. It's the same with Gladiator. It gives like 45% armor, but also a chance to increase your critical rate. So yeah, this is like the mod stuff. And then you also have like this. And then you can read the effects like, well, shields are active. Gain 6% ability duration per second up to a maximum of 36%. So that means you don't want to get hit or reduce your shields, because after a while it actually makes your abilities last longer. Same with the augment. The more you like mold augmented, the more you kill, the stronger your abilities get. So 0.24% ability strength isn't much, but times 250, yeah, that still gives a lot. I actually did a little bit of the math around it. Like, I think at max this gives you like 60% more ability strength, which is important here because I already modded for 120. And if you mod for more, or like if you use this effect, in total it would be 180. And 180 is important for this character because he has like an ability to freeze everyone near him, as you can see on the thumbnail animation. And what you can see at the bottom is armor reduction. And if you have 180% strength on your skill for this ability, you can do 100% armor reduction. So that means you can just bypass their armor at that point, meaning you can fight very high level enemies without having to deal with their armor at all. And that makes them a lot easier to kill. So yeah, this game is also surprisingly in-depth regarding like these kind of things. Like this is a shield you can deploy to protect an area. And this is actually an ability from a different Warframe. So we have like 50 different Warframes in this game. And from every Warframe, you can actually, how do you say that? Steal an ability. Where do I go for that? Oh yeah, here. Okay, I'm gonna let him talk out. Okay, so normally my Frost Warframe should have the ability Ice Wave, as you can see here, but I changed that out because I wanted to do more than Ice Wave. So I switched it out with another ability that actually gave me fire and ice in a radius around me. But you can like change to all kinds of stuff here for another layer of customization. And in the last update, they even added Archon shards. So that's another layer of customization where you can choose which shards to use for what effect. For example, at the moment I have this shard for 5% or 5 health per second on top of the 3 health per second I had with the different one. So that's a total of 8. This allows me to cast my abilities faster with faster casting speed. And this gives a little bit more ability strength. And I still have like 2 slots over for stuff. Yeah, there's a lot to do in this game. And you can play as your Warframe. And they have like wildly different playstyles. Like this one is very defensive, but he's a little bit slow. While my other one, this one, he's like a ninja assassin. He just kills everything in the area. You just tag enemies and they just die. This is like more of a pirate sea kind of guy with tentacle monsters summoning. This one is called Volt, which is more like electricity and speed based. Vauban is more like an engineer dropping traps everywhere. Or like Rhino, which is like pretty much a tank in the game. But yeah, you can see I have a lot of the characters here. And I don't have them all yet. There's even one special one. This one you unlock in the story mode. The interesting thing about this one is it stays sentient. Wait, how do you say that? Like it stays sentient even if you exit the suit. It's like it has a will of its own. So during a mission, if you're into if you turn into operator mode, this guy just keeps shooting the enemy even if you're standing next to it. Like it's like an autopilot. And at the moment I'm playing the Archon modes, or like the Archon missions, to get more shards. Because that's pretty difficult to do alone. Yeah, this is like the star map in this game, and I think you start on Earth these days. So you start like, I think somewhere here, and you see Grenier level 1 to level 3. What's your favorite suit? Well, we can easily look that up. Like this game likes to track your stuff. So we can actually go to, let's see, universe, warframes and vehicles, sort by, I think rank or name. No, where was it? Was it in my profile maybe? There was a way to see which ones you use the most. Levarian, no. Where did I see that again? Training, mission. Maybe my profile. Profile is my profile. Oh, there it is. As you can see, 16% of all the missions I did with Frost Prime. And I really like the Penta. You can even see how many kills you made with this weapon. Your kill assist, your accuracy. Like, this is like a grenade launcher, so you don't have to be accurate at all. So that's why the accuracy is only like 6%. Like, I did like almost 90,000 kills with this melee weapon. Yeah, it's cool, right? How they track all this kind of stuff. And my current favorite weapon is... Where is it? Can I search it? Kuva Quartek. I think I have to be at the K. This one. This is my new favorite weapon. It's like a... How to say that? Like a machine gun, but also a shotgun. It has a very special mechanic to it. So back to the star map, you just saw level 1, 2, 3, right? And then you have like, let's see, places like the Zarman is pretty high level, like level 50 to 55. And then you also have missions in the Archon Hunt. The Archon Hunt is very high level. As you can see, the level of the enemies is 135 to 140. Now this maybe sounds silly, but that's quite high. In this game, you can only level your Warframe to level 30. Yeah, as you can see, Frost Prime, level 30. My weapon, level 38. Level 40. Like, these two weapons are exceptions. Most weapons you can only level to 30. And that's it. So yeah, those levels are pretty high up. Also, I think you might like this. You can even have pets in this game. Like, look at this. This is my space cat, pretty much. You can breed them, and then when they are born, they have like randomized colors or appearances. Some are very ugly, and some are pretty cool. Besides this cat, I also have a few dogs. Let's see, Kubro breeding. So they're called Kavats for cat and Kubro for dogs. And this one is called Scritch. So you can learn about them, like what's their specialty. And these ones can turn invisible, as you can see here. So they're like stealth pets. And they can have some very weird colors. And this is like an example of the dog. Like some of them can be very ugly, and some of them can be pretty cool. Like this, they have different physique. As you can see, this one is pretty small, right? And this is my proudest achievement. This is like a very big dog, and he's also like very muscled. Let's see if I can... How do you put them back in the... Let's see. There was a way to change pets. So you have different pets in this game. Like you have these kind of small things that hang next to you. And then you also have a robot dog. You can actually combine like different parts of the robot to influence its stats. Like if you want to have high shield or armor or health, or what abilities you should give him, you can like combine all of that kind of stuff. Where's my big dog? Oh, this one is still pretty small, right? This one is already bigger, but where is he? Where's my big boy? Oh yeah, there he is. Like, look at how tall he is. See, he's almost as tall as me. That's how big he is. I breeded him specially for like being bulky and being tall. Like, if you have this guy running at you, you're you're scared shitless, right? And even the dogs or the cat, like the pets, you can even mod them. Like, give them more armor based on what armor you have, or they come to your rescue and give you shield whenever they're whenever they can. Or this one, Kahl, which is like a fear effect. So when he activates that, every enemy runs away from the Kubro. But at the moment, I'm using the robot dog, because he has like the guardian effect, and he has a magnetic pulse that can disarm enemies. So that means they don't have any guns anymore and just melee weapons, which is very nice, especially when you're getting shot at a lot. Or this one is just an chain lightning electricity that stuns them for a short time. So this dog is very useful, but he's not very, how to say that, meta. Like, a lot of people like the other pets, especially the kavats, like the cats. But this one comes with a different weapon you can equip. I got some nice mods for it. Like, this is a very special mod, the purple one. You can't easily get it, and the stats are randomized. So you have to get very lucky to get a good one for a weapon you use. But since I played for a very long time, I actually got one for my main weapon here. So I do extra slash damage, I do more damage to a certain faction, and I also do bonus toxin damage on top of like different other effects. Like, this one is for faster fire rate and punch through. Punch through is like penetration, so you can actually hit 2 targets in a row with just 1 bullet. And I actually have this gun modded to shoot even more bullets than it normally does. So here you can see multi-shot. How many bullets it normally fires is already almost 2 bullets per shot. But if you use this mod and you get a few kills in, you can actually shoot 4 bullets per shot. So that's that's pretty much bullet spam at that point. And that's very nice on this gun, because there's a mode in this gun where you already shoot 4 bullets at one time. And if the 4 bullets get multiplied by 4, then you shoot 16 bullets at a time. Like a shotgun effect, pretty much. But it doesn't have the disadvantage of short range like other shotguns have. So there's like a lot of different tactics you can try out in this game to get things to work. But let's try the next mission so I can show you a little bit how it actually works. Like, this type of mission you can't really play alone. Wait, it failed? Okay, let's try again. You can't play alone because they're so high level. So you have to get help from other players. So hopefully we can find some. Alright. But yeah, this is the reason why I played this game since, like, I think 2012. 2013 maybe. Like, I actually have some things in the game you can't get anymore. Like, only people who joined early could get them. Yeah, 2013. So this gun, for example, if I shoot with it, it's just automatic, right? But if I first zoom in and then shoot, it shoots a cluster of like 16 bullets. You see how many damage numbers that shows? Just by one tap. Well, otherwise it's like this. It's just full automatic. And in this mission we have to defend this guy. So what I'm doing is I'm deploying a shield around him to keep him safe. And then I can freeze people and pretty much one-shot them because they don't have any armor left. Like normally if I shoot at the enemy, it only does half damage, right? Because a lot of gets reduced by their armor. But if I can reduce their armor first before shooting, then it becomes a lot easier. And then you can see like huge orange damage numbers. You can see us pretty much hugging this guy from every angle. Oh, it's moving. He's moving. And all these other guys, like there are 3 other guys in the mission, they also have their own effects. Like some are more defensive, supportive, or tanky. Where are you? And we have to survive for like 9 waves. And I think this is wave 1. So we just have to keep him alive. And some other enemies are more dangerous than others. Like these normal soldiers, they aren't very much a big threat. But there are some floaty ones. Like these ones. Yeah, the sentient ones are pretty dangerous because they, like she said, adapt to your damage. Where are you? That means with every bullet you shoot at an adapting enemy, it's gonna do less damage. Which is a huge pain, because then you have to swap weapons to something else, like this. Like this is my secondary weapon, which is pretty much like a high fire rate weapon. In this game there's also like 3 physical damage types. There's impact, slash, and piercing. And on top of that, there are like 4 primary elements, which is heat, cold, what was the other one? Toxin and electricity. And if you combine 2 elements, like electricity with toxin, you can make a new element. Like corrosive. Which is good against armor, because corrosive bites through armor. Or you can make like magnetic, which is good against energy shields. So depending on what enemy type you're facing, you might want to swap your elements on your weapons. And what you can also do is give your weapon to this guy. So now he has my weapon. Which is a lot stronger than his own weapon. Look at him go with those guns. Yeah, I know, right? It's just full automatic Wow, wouldn't you go nuts with a gun if you got like a decked out gun for free from one of the space ninjas that's saving you or defending you? Yeah, you can see how little damage I normally do on this, right? Just by shooting normally. Where are you? Okay, that's my ally that's bleeding out. There's also the guy that's bleeding out. The benefit of being in operator mode is that if you're like this, you're pretty much stealthed and invincible, but there's a limit to how much you can use it. But there's a lot of stuff happening everywhere. Like, sometimes you get like a little bit information overload because you get like all the icons on the menu and all the effects and like enemies everywhere, which is a little bit of a problem in this game. Like, look how many active effects that are working on me on the top right. You see like blue icons with timers on them. Those are like buffs that are working temporarily. And I don't even know what symbol is what ability anymore. Like, there are so many these days. The benefit of the ice ability is also it freezes them in place, so they're a lot easier to hit if they're not moving, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Like, normally the defense targets are a little bit easier to defend. They just keep stationary. But this annoying little shit, it just keep moving over the map. And then it just walks outside my bubble. Like, look at... Yeah, I'd rather have him in this corner and just keep him in this corner, but... As you can see, I just used 2 abilities and I just evaporated most of them. That's the huge benefit of armor stripping. Because they don't actually have that much health after you steal their armor away. But this trick doesn't work on every enemy. There are some enemies that are like very good against your abilities, but they don't take damage. Like this one with the blue thing on his health, you can't use your abilities on that one until his shield is gone. So it also becomes like a little bit more tactical that you have like high priority targets that you have to kill before killing others. But luckily they're like highlighted. And luckily he's also staying in this little corner here. Like normally with weapons, with normal shotguns, I shouldn't be able to shoot this far and still be very accurate with it. But with this gun, I can just use it at a distance. I still get like all the shots in. Let's see. How long do the missions last? Well, you have like missions like capture or exterminate, and usually those missions are over in like maybe 5 to 10 minutes. But defense missions usually take a little bit longer, because you have to... Wait, where's that? Okay. Where was I? Yeah, they take a little bit longer. But this one is especially bad, like with the high level enemies. They're letting you survive this mission mode for a very long time. It's not easy. This is very high level content, pretty much. And that's why it's also important to have a way to heal yourself. Because otherwise you're not gonna survive this. Like earlier in my mod screen, you saw that I got like 8 health per second, right? 5 from the crystal and 3 from the mod. And this is why I use it, because as you can see at the top right, I only have 300 health. But that 300 health is recovering pretty fast, like 8 per second. So that's my trick, like have high armor and low health. Also, pardon me for not being super at aiming in this game. Like sometimes I miss my shots very easily. Time to freeze some people. No, it's okay. Okay, thank you. Like, I know there are like people playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and their aim is insane, pretty much. Like, I'm also playing on a very old mouse. Like, I bought my mouse like 7 years ago and it's still working. I don't know how, but it's still working. And it has like 1600 DPI. So not that high. Like I've seen mouses that go much more accurate. Like 8000 DPI or something. I've been thinking about maybe getting a new one eventually. Do you use like a gaming mouse or a regular one? How is it still like? Oh, yeah, I have a passive. Like, I'm gonna call it a passive, but everything I have tends to last a very long time, but that's also because I'm very careful with my stuff. Like, you know how some people can only last 1 year with an iPhone or something, and then it breaks down, or 2 years, and then the screen cracks or something like that? I was able to keep my iPhone 4 alive for like 6 years. Like, I even have like a Nintendo 64 that's still alive. Same for the GameCube. Like, I'm also very careful with the disc. It's probably because when I grew up, I didn't have a lot of money. So I was always very careful with the CDs and putting stuff back safely and not ruining it. Because if it broke, it meant that I had to spend money again when I didn't have much. So it makes you live a little bit more frugal, right? Or careful. I haven't had a phone for around 2 years now since I broke my... What? Really? You survived? You don't have a phone at all? Wow, that's impressive. I don't think I could last 2 years without a phone though. Oh shit, I'm bleeding out. I went down. Okay, an ally revived me. Thank you very much. Now you can revive him. The only things that lasted the longest for me was my Nokia phone, DS, and Switch. Oh yeah, but Nokia also has a reputation, right? They're built like bricks. They will probably survive like the end of the world, like a meteor impact. Nope, Nokia is still fine. I don't have a phone. I don't really need it when I barely go out and everyone I need to contact is online. Oh, yeah, that's very true. Yeah, sadly, I don't have that. For me, I feel that it's always handy to have a phone, and I actually need it for my work as well. Because if they can't contact me or if I can't use my work app, then I'm in trouble. That's also an entire story on itself, how I got my latest phone. I used to go iPhone, but now I switched to Android because I don't like what iPhone's doing at the moment. Like, I tried to buy my phone last year during Black Friday, and they had like €100 discount. But then they canceled twice on me after I tried buying it. And then I went into customer support for like a month, and I kept complaining and complaining that I have a right to this price and I bought it and you canceled on me twice. And then they sent me up to like the higher up management. Well, I was pretty much being a Karen. But not like a rude Karen, but like saying like, I have consumer rights, I bought this price, or like I bought it for this price and now you cancel me and now it's more expensive. And that went wrong for a few times. And eventually they said like, okay, we got the phone for you for this price and it's laying ready for you at the store. You can come pick it up. But the store was like all the way at the other side of town, which is like a 30-minute ride by public transport. And once I got there, I had the receipt and everything. I went to the reception there and said like, oh, I'm here to pick up my order. Guess what they said? Like after ticking away on their computer for like 15 minutes, searching for my item in their warehouse, and in the item they said like, sorry, we can't find it. It's supposed to be here, but it's not. So that means I went all the way to the north side of like town for like 30 minutes public transport with costs, of course. And I was standing there for nothing. And they were really wanting to send me back home without anything and just cancel the order altogether again. So I was like, no, I ordered this twice online and you canceled on me twice. Now higher management sent me to this store to pick it up and you don't have it. That's insane. And because I just kept complaining at the reception desk, it pretty much painted a very bad picture for the company, right? So they started looking and they found a white model of the phone. Like same model, same internal memory and that sort of stuff, like specifications. And then they were like, would you mind if it was a white one? And it's like, at this point, I don't care. I just want my phone. In the end, it's just going to be in a phone protector case anyway. So the color doesn't matter. You can't see it anyway. And then they actually sent me home with a white version of the phone that I wanted. And I was so happy that I finally got it. Like, because it was like the very next day that a new lockdown happened. If I didn't get my phone then, all the stores would be closed again for like, I think 2 months or something, because it was COVID period. So I got very lucky in that regard that I was very pushy on my phone. But yeah, it's like a horror story. Yeah, I got the phone before lockdown. I had the same weird thing happen with my graphic card. Pardon me. I bought it in 2020, I think. 2020 or 2021. Either time. Anyway, I made a pre-order. Bought a 3090 for 579 euro. Which was like the market price, like MSRP or something is what they call. And then they put me on a waiting list and I was number 40. And I waited for like 1.5 years for my graphics card. And then they eventually called me and said like, oh, this card isn't being made anymore by Asus. like the company that made the graphics card, working together with Nvidia. And I only had like 15 days to respond, or they would cancel my order and give me back my money. But I'm like a wolf regarding this thing. Like, I tend to be very aware of those kind of things, especially if I'm on a waiting list, or things go bad. I'm like a bloodhound on that. So yeah, they actually wanted to cancel my order, and in that 1.5 year time, the value of the card that I bought went up to 1,200 euro. So I ordered something for 579, and at the market value, 1.5 year later, it was 1,200 euro. And they wanted to cancel me. So then I mailed them like, so you're making me wait for 1.5 year. The price increased twice. So if I now put an order at a different store, it's gonna cost me twice as much. And you had a year time to make a profit with my pre-order graphics card, because I already paid the money for it like 1.5 year back. It's not even that I didn't pay yet, I already paid it. So yeah, they tried to weasel their way out of it, but the day they sent their mail, I immediately responded. So they didn't have to wait the 15 days out. They got an immediate response, and then I just again kept hounding them respectfully. I when I write mails, like customer complaint, I'm very like correct in my wording, and always refer to like consumer rights or laws or regulations. And if they don't abide by that, then I'm just gonna say like, all right, I'm gonna get a lawyer or like legal advice. And that's usually the point where they get scared shitless. Because then they think like, normally they think like, oh, we can push them around. They are just consumers. They don't know their rights, right? So we can just cancel orders, and they might complain a little bit, but nothing's bad's gonna happen. But if you like if you're like me and actually know your rights and go in depth on it, then they suddenly notice that, oh shit, this guy knows his rights. He knows what he's talking about. And then they called me back saying like, yeah, we actually have different graphic cards in our warehouse. Would you be interested in one of those? So I just asked for the list. And after checking the list, I just got the Gigabyte 3090 version of the same card. Oh, not 3090. What was it? 3070, 3060? I think 3070. Yeah, 3070. And it was like the same specs and everything, just as powerful. And the value was 928 euros. So in the end, I still got a card valued at around 1,000 euro. And I just didn't have to pay anything extra for it. Just the same amount, 579, that I already paid. That was enough. And they said like, would you be satisfied with that? Yes, I'm taking it. So yeah, sometimes it works very well to be like informed about your rights and methods you can use to protect yourself regarding this, because businesses are always going to be sleazy, I think. So yeah, that's the story on how I got my graphics card and phone. And probably this year with Black Friday, like I make a joke about being the how to say that, like arch devil or patron of greed or something like that as a VTuber, but there's a little bit of honesty in that I really love my discounts. And like even on Steam, I love the discounts on games, like 50%, 80%. Yes, thank you. I almost never buy at full price. And what I actually do is I tend to save up money throughout the entire year, and then make a list of things I want to buy on the next Black Friday, and just check for deals then. For example, I'm looking forward to having a new mouse, right? Or having a new keyboard. So I just put that on the list of things to search for during Black Friday. And if you have like a budget of 1,000 euros at that point, then you can get some very nice deals. Man, I always wait till 12 a.m. so I can be the first there during Steam sales. It's great. Yeah. I really love that. But yeah, this kind of habit or like way of living comes a little bit from how I grew up, right? So if you're not earning a lot of money, then you better be smart about how you spend it, right? Like I remember like when I was still like a teenager, there were like people walking around in Nike t-shirts or whatever and said like, "Oh, I paid 40 euros for this," and then they were like bragging about how much they paid for it. Well, I'm pretty much the other way around. It's like I bought this t-shirt for $5. It was so cheap. It's amazing. And then I had like well, a lot more t-shirts. Like I could buy 8 t-shirts for one of theirs, right? And then I thought, well, you're stupid for just buying expensive clothing. You're already gonna grow out of it in like 2 years because you're still in your teens, right? So yeah, that's the kind of person that I am. Like I'm very like specific about my costs and how I spend my money. It's also why I think I got an interest in like financial stuff. What I mentioned before, like the whole stocks and crypto and investing in like gold and silver, that sort of stuff. Like I did everything a little bit. So I did buy a little bit of gold, a bit of silver. I bought some crypto. I have some stocks. I have savings. This, like, I just find it very interesting on how you can make your money work for you. Like, you know how those rich people live, right? That well, they don't really have to work day shifts, right? They can just sit by the pool, check their phone, make a lot of money, and just take a dive again. They don't have to work 40 hours. They just invest with their money and just get the dividends or the growth of value from owning stuff. Just like some people own houses and they rent it out to people, right? It's not something you actually have to work for. It's something you own and works for you. And I think that's a thing most people don't think about. Like most people say like, oh, you have to go to like education and then go full-time work, right? And that's not really my goal for myself. Like I don't want to work till 65. I probably just want to retire by 40 already or something, and just have fun after that. Like if I can do streaming full time, that would be amazing. But so far, yeah, I'm doing like multiple things now, just trying to see what works, right? Oh, let's see. Sorry, that was a very deep and long talk. We are at the last mission, the Archon Hunt Showdown, which is a very high level. This guy is like a boss encounter where you have like 2 phases, and in between those phases you actually have to kill some other enemies and collect some keys to gain access to the second phase. I see, I understand that. Ah, nice. Like some people don't really like talking financial stuff, but to me it's like I love talking about it. It's so interesting. Even if I don't know a lot about it, I love learning about it. It's like an essential life skill, but they don't really teach you that in school, right? In school they teach you mathematics or economy stuff, but they don't really teach you about budgets or taxes or that sort of stuff. Like the most crazy thing I discovered is in my country, when you work, you pay like 36% tax rate, right? That's the lowest, and it can go up to 42. That means almost half your income is taxed away. Now, imagine you are already rich, and something you bought for €1,000 is now worth 10,000, and you sell it again. So you make like a €9,000 profit. Guess how much taxes you pay on that in the Netherlands? I'm gonna say it out. The answer is 0%. There's 0% tax rate on selling ownership stuff with a profit. So if you bought something for $10 and it turned into like valued at $1 million, That's 0% tax rate. That's insane, right? And that's how the rich people stay rich in my country. So they can just buy art for like €1,000, and then once it gains value for 10,000 or 20,000 or even 500,000, they can just sell it again, and there's no tax on that. That's insane. It's the same with stocks in my country. It's there's also like if you own stocks, sometimes there's something called a dividend. So that's like a profit payout to every shareholder of the company. For example, I hold some stocks that give me a dividend, and that's like €1 dividend per month or something on average. I did the calculations and checked the government sites, and the tax rate for dividends is 15%. Again, that's so much lower compared to 36% or 42% for tax income. Like, that's so weird. You'd think like the working class people would deserve their money more than people just sitting on their money and being born rich, right? But yeah, that's apparently how it works here in the Netherlands. And learning about it actually got me a little bit angry. But then I thought like, well, now I know, so now I know what I gotta do. I also have to own stocks and sell them with a profit. Which isn't easy, to be honest, but I don't have a hurry. Like, I once in my life, I think in 2013, I actually bought some Dogecoin, like the crypto with the dog on it. I only bought like $25 of Dogecoin back then. And I kept some of it and also sold some of it. But if I held the original $25 worth of Dogecoin all these years in today's economy or like value, it would be worth around €150,000, I think. Too bad I already sold a lot of it at a lot lower price, but yeah, that's already an example of how you can just buy stuff, hold on to it, and just sell it again later, and it actually works. It's so stupid, but it's a thing apparently. Wait, did I select the mission? All right. So yeah, that's a little bit of information about the economy and like finance in my country. It's insane, silly, stupid. I don't know what to call it, but definitely not fair to like middle class working people. And that's why I also think like this should be promoted more amongst people, like financial education, right? Learn how your system works, learn how your own wallet or tax system works. Oh, connection to the host lost. Okay, let's try again then. It's the most random topic I've come up with now with the finance stuff. It's also why, you know how you have some people who come into VTubing, right? That they haven't VTubed a day in their life, and they are already spending like $1,000 on having a model, and then also trying stuff out. And I think that's like a very bad investment, to be honest. Like it isn't even an investment. It should be just a hobby, right? You should do it because it's fun, not because you aim to get monetized right from the start. But I hear some people talking about like, I'm gonna be a VTuber and then I'm gonna get monetized and it's gonna be my full-time job. And then they get disappointed. And then they graduate because they learned that it's not as easy as people make it seem, right? All right, we're in the mission. Someone is down. We're up. Oh. Jesus, he's tanky. Yeah, it's definitely not easy to get monetized. Yeah, like, luckily I know that. Like, before I became like a VTuber or got an interest in it, I actually streamed for a very short time on Twitch, under my like with a webcam and that sort of stuff. on a different name and account, and I just kept it separate. But yeah, it took me I think 3 months to get to like Twitch affiliate, and that's only because that was before it got oversaturated. Ow. Where are you? But yeah, I got to go, head to bed. Thanks for the stream, Jinn. It was very fun chatting. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you again, I think Saturday, right? Were you gonna join this Saturday again? Anyway, good night and sleep well. Okay, where's the enemy? Saturday, yeah. See you there. Yeah. Looking forward to it. We're gonna go cave diving this time again. Anyway, good night. Okay. That was phase 1. We got some energy from that. Also, for anyone else watching, Kai is also a Vtuber on YouTube, and I am actually collabing with them every Saturday for October, playing The Forest. If anyone is interested in that, you can also check out their channel. They're a very cool person to hang out with. So if you got time, do check them out. Don't have energy. Oh, that sucks for you. Oh shit, they also left the squad. Does that mean I'm solo now? Oh shit, I also don't have energy now. What the fuck? Okay, this is painful because I have low energy at the moment. I don't know why I have 0 energy at the moment. Normally I have much more than that. Maybe I should go for energy siphon on my build just to have a backup supply of energy. Lucky we don't have to kill everything in this mission, we can just bypass them. It's some space parkour. I'm down. Someone help me. Oh, this isn't good. I have like 0 energy. Uh-oh, they left. Oh my god, this is gonna go south fast. Too bad. I got so close, but yet so far. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. If I was able to dodge that last attack and go into like operator mode, then I might have survived. Well, you can't have them all, right? Let's try again. The only other thing I could imagine is playing Ash, maybe. Just to kill the targets faster. But you sacrifice a little bit on the tankiness, I think. At least we have energy now. So hopefully that should make it a little bit easier. Look at my silly robot dog. Where's the real one? Oh, they've already found him. I know there are people who do stuff a lot faster, but I don't have a min-max build for this, so... Wait. Ah. Okay, he's down. Where are you? Yeah, I'm not sure why, but he's bugged at the moment, it seems. Okay, now we have to get the keys again for the gates. Wait, where is he? I don't see him. Oh shit. Just hope they don't die. I think we got this. Need energy and fast. Where's the next one? Over there. Where's the real one? Got it. Yeah, we got the shard. A red shard. No idea what it is. Hopefully it's the Tau shard. Would certainly be worth it. Now let's just get out of here. I finished the mission. I got 0 energy left and I'm unarmed. Crimson Archon shard. Well, it's not Tau Forge, but good enough. We also got a pistol ribbon mod for it. Bonus. Let's be nice to them. GG. Good game. Yep, thanks. Yeah. Like, that's what I really like about Warframe. There's no really competitive scene to it. It's all co-op, right? So let's see what we can do with our shards this week. I think we got 2 red ones. Yeah. Oh, we got 1 of each. Nice. So we can up our critical, our primary, secondary, more ability strength, more duration. Oh, that's don't look at this. This is like an interface bug that they still have to fix. As you can see, it just keeps rising if you... At least I think it kept rising. Yeah, as you can see, it's slowly rising every time you do this. I think it keeps going up, but it's just an interface bug. It's not really the stats you get in game. Would be nice though, but sadly nope. Let's see. I think we also already have a good build for Frost at the moment. We got the casting speed, which might be more important. Let's see. Who else did we have shards for? We have 1 on Ash. We got... I think we also got 1 on Loki. I'm not sure which one though. Let's check it. Oh, we have the armor one. Because his armor is very low. You don't want to spend that on him through mods, because that's like percentage based, while shards are like static value, like plus 150. So that already gives like quite a lot of bonus to him. We can look what we can further give Loki. see. Casting speed. Maximum energy. Wait, before we continue on, let's take a short break. I am gonna take a toilet break and then I'll be right back. See you in a bit. I think something like 5 minutes would be fine, right? Alright, see you in a bit. All right, and we're back again. Let's see. What were we planning? We maybe wanted to give a mod to Loki, but I think he already has a lot of benefit from just having the extra armor. Something I'd really like is Vauban Prime. Let's see what I have of Vauban. But I have 2 parts. I need 2 more parts. This is probably not what I'm gonna do on stream, but most likely off stream. But I'm gonna maybe purchase like the 2 parts I'm missing, since I still have a decent amount of platinum stored up. So far, I've been very unlucky in being able to get it, but this moveset is so cool. I want to try something out. Yo, Jinn, what's up? Hey, John. What MR are you, by the way? Oh, look what I found. Hey, thank you both for dropping by. Hello, Ari. What MR? You mastery rank or? Yeah, I'm 22. So I'm still quite far away from 30. Once I'm 30, I maxed out, and then I can use the special buffs on the station in-game. How are you both? I just did the Archon mission and the Kahl mission. So I'm sort of like checking out what I should spend my shards on, because... wait, I should probably just show it. Like, you have this creepy chair that can infuse you with extra powers. The real pain starts next week. Just done RE5. Just told me you were playing Warframe just now, and I'm like, where's the link? Oh, Ari, are you also playing Warframe? The benefit of Warframe now is that it actually has crossplay. So even if you play on the Switch or Xbox, you can even play with people on PC together. We're gonna do professional without carrying over anything. Wait, what? I'm a retired veteran. Well, aren't we all? Okay, so if you're a veteran in the game, then let me show you something. There's crossplay there? Yeah, there's crossplay. So even if you have a Switch, for example, you can just play Warframe on your Switch and still play with people on PC. Can I finally just load it up? Yeah, you can. You should be able to. They tested it, I think, 1 or 2 weeks ago, and now it actually works. I think it's also an option in your option menu to turn it on or off. Let's see, system, matchmaking. Here, cross-platform play, enable or disable. So yeah, it's still online. You can actually put it on or off. Like, some people only want to play with people on their own platform, right? So they turn it off. Like the elitist PC gaming master race. Nah. But yeah, I have it on. I don't care if someone's on console or not. I actually thought their crossplay was going to take a while. It's big news for others. Yeah, it's very big. There's also no more delay between the Baro Kitir weekend bonus thingy. Like, every 2 weeks there's a salesman that comes with like a special assortment of items you can only buy during that time. Normally it was desynced from each other by like 1 or 2 weeks. But now it's pretty much the same. Like, everyone gets the same assortment of items on their game. Yeah, what I wanted to show you is I have a very cool Volt Prime here. And my Volt Prime is very special because if you check his appearance and look at his helmet, I don't have the Storm helmet, I have the Arcane Storm helmet. And for very old players of this game, this is something very familiar. Helmets in this game used to have special stats of their own. Later on, they removed them and they became like accessories just for visuals. But in the past, yeah, like in the past, you could actually get bonus stats from them. Yeah, you can see it here. Like, increases ability strength, but reduces duration of aim, glide, and wall edge. So that's a free 15 extra ability strength. Sadly, though, there's one side effect of arcane helmets, is that you can't slot a second, how do you say it? Arcane here. As you can see, arcane helmet consumes a slot. So with things like, how do you say, arcane, where is it? Arcane mold or something? Mold. This one. For example, this one is something you stack over time during a mission and ends up being like 60 strength. Yeah, I was in a different era back then. I'm not that old. Either that or I wasn't able to get it before. Oh, too bad. I think I got a few. Like, I used to play in the very early days that it just released. I think I still have a blueprint for one as well. I'm not sure what they are. Yeah, I got the Arcane Avalon helmet. I still have to make. Nope. And I'm not even sure if you can sell the blueprints or not. But yeah, it's not worth it because it just increases shield at the expense of health. Well, health always stayed more important. Wait, are those new arcanes? I have seen those before. Oh yeah, they added a lot more to the game. So one of the things they did is... let's see... upgrade. You have 2 slots here you can unlock. And you can put things on it. For example, I got the critical hit thing here. Because I used Volt usually for Eidolon hunting. I'm not sure if you know what Eidolons are. To be honest, what's the last time you played? Like, do you know what Eidolons are? Anyway, yeah, there are various ways to get new like rewards or upgrades for your Warframe, and that's including mold efficiency, for example, and that's so nice, especially on Frost. For example, you pop down your like protective bubble, so you're already shielded, right? And that allows you to build up your shield for a certain amount of time, right? And it says 6 ability duration per second. So if you can keep it up for 6 seconds, the duration of all your other abilities gets increased by 36%. I was up until the Zarman update, but before that I was already inactive. I was just updating the game whenever I want to. Ah, okay, then you missed a lot. They added a lot of stuff to the game. So, yeah, these are like mods you can get in the Zarman update by doing the Zarman missions. This one is very nice. It just means you have to kill a lot. And knowing this game, you tend to kill like 250 enemies in a single match easily, right? Especially survival. And if you get all the stacks up, it translates to like 60 ability strength. You also have another mold figure here on 21 ability strength on next Warframe ability cast when you use an operator ability. Or on kill, no. No, that's also the same. Oh, here. Heal yourself and allies within affinity range 6 health for each energy point spent on the initial casting cost of abilities. So if you are someone who spams their abilities a lot, that pretty much allows you to heal your allies. Like if you're offensive, like if you're an Ember, for example, for the fire abilities, you can actually heal your allies based on what you do for energy casting. So even if you're like DPS or tank, you can still heal allies, which is very nice. They also added Archon shards and Archon mods. Archon mods are very special in that they have an elemental requirement to them. For example, this one, Archon Flow, doesn't just give you more max energy, but it also allows you to get energy orbs when you kill with cold. So that's very good on, for example, Frost. And you also have like Stretch, which is more for electricity. So that would probably be for something like Loki, maybe. Not Loki, Volt or Vauban. I have a lot to catch up on. Funnily enough, despite how old the helmet system was, I still haven't touched that part. Oh, really? Oh, I love the helmet system. Like, let me show you what I got set up. So you know, the ice wave on Frost is pretty lackluster, right? It's just like, oh, I cast a little ice wave in a triangle and that's it, a little bit of damage. But it doesn't really freeze enemies and it doesn't disable your bubble or other stuff. You actually have to cast your one if you want to pop your bubble on Frost. But now I changed it with Gauss's ability. That means that now I have Thermal Sunder. And that's an ability that can proc both cold status, but also heat. And the side effect of heat damage, like the status proc of heat damage, is that it lowers armor value of the enemy. So yeah, that already reduces their armor. And then I also have avalanche, and as you can see in the description, if I cast that, it has an armor reduction of 72%. And that's just the base ability strength of my character here, like the 120%. But if I use the mold augmented, it just adds like 60 strength on top of it slowly during the game, right? So as the enemies get harder and higher level, I actually gain ability strength. And then it can go up to like 180. And if I'm at 180, the armor reduction on my avalanche becomes 100%. So I can just strip all their armor off and then hit them for the full damage without any like damage reduction from armor. Yeah, I've seen the crazy things you could do with other frames abilities. Some that I've thought were pretty broken, but not possible because it will break. Yeah, like there's one guy on YouTube. He makes hilarious videos about like weird combinations with like Zephyr and like how to say that, like weird abilities you wouldn't expect to work together. But yeah, I haven't been like fully in depth, but one thing I tried was, for example, where is he? Loki. For example, my Loki. Normally you have decoy on him. Decoy is, well, pretty much like an thing you drop down, and it's just an illusion for enemies to shoot on, but it does nothing pretty much. So I swapped decoy with mind control from Nyx, either one. Anyway, instead of having like a hologramic decoy that does nothing except being shot at, you can now mind control an enemy and damage buff them to like 2500 and let them fight for you, which sort of fits with the Loki theme, right? Mind controlling a trickster thing. And it still adds a decoy to the map. So it's like a better decoy pretty much. Like, I know other people put totally different things on it, but yeah, I put Loki with decoy. And I'm still looking at like different Warframes, what I want to put on them. Besides that, with the Zarman update, they also have like the Archon update. Archons adds the enemies from Second War back to the game, and you can fight them as weekly bosses. You can see that probably. If we go in here, you can look at here. These aren't for low level people. These are very tough actually. As you can see, the enemies range from level 130 to 135, 135 to 140, and the last one 145 to 150. And you have to fight one of those Archons from the Second War again. This time with your Warframe, but they're very tanky and the enemies hit very hard. So there are also some extra rules for this mode. Is you don't get any respawn. So if you die permanently. You can't use consumables, I believe. Yeah, no consumables. And the enemies are empowered. That means that they have health and shields are increased by 100% and an additional 50% for each squad member, stacking up to a maximum of 300%. That's wonderful. A great challenge for soloists like me. Yeah, well, well, just be careful, because if you go down once, you fail the mission if you're solo. If you're playing with allies, you still have like the possibility of someone reviving you, but every time you revive, the bleed out period gets shorter. So eventually, if you die enough, your bleed out period is like 5 seconds. So people have to be very fast then. But they also added some other mechanics. I think you already know that one. Is that you have the new schools. How do you say that? Like Zarman schools or focus schools. I think it's what it's called. These ones. These give you like special abilities, like this one. Increase operator movement speed by 30%. If you can get this to the highest level, you can unlock it for this list. and that means it's like a permanent passive. And I unlocked a few that are very important. For example, Last Gasp. This one allows you to revive yourself if you can actually manage to get enough kills while you're bleeding out. Here, revive your Warframe by transferring to Operator and killing 3 enemies before 15 seconds elapse and the revive meter begins to drain. So this means you can actually revive yourself if you go down, but it also means you have to have a good Operator, like a good weapon for your Operator. I played this game back then only because the game told me, yeah, you can solo almost everything in the game, so I did. Yeah, I'm the same pretty much for most of the stuff. And I love it when I just challenge harder contents on my own and finish them. Yeah. Like, I really love that mode, like that you can do stuff yourself. But sometimes I am in like a multiplayer mode and still like to try stuff out. How do I... Yeah, board Railjack. They also have like the Railjack stuff. So that is like your... This is like your battleship instead of your... You know, you have a very small ship, right? And this is like the big spaceship you have. And you can actually recruit personnel for your ship. So what I did is I recruited my own leech. And look at him rocking around. This guy is defending my ship now. With a like upgraded Grappler and everything. But these are like separate missions all by themselves or, as well. But I should probably head to the dojo to show you how it looks. So this is like a different mission mode just for Railjack. I think even with the changes in Railjack, my Railjack is still probably maxed out to the point I can just leave it and it wouldn't even go down. Yeah, pretty much the same. Well, they made some stuff a little bit harder, but the benefit of Railjack is if you do a few low-level missions, you can stack up your armor and health and keep it, take it with you to the next level. So the more Railjack missions you do in a row, the higher the benefit is. But you also risk losing your reward if you actually lose. So for those unfamiliar, this is your Railjack. Like this huge spaceship. And here you can pretty much see mine. This is what I use for my Railjack. I got pretty good shields, I think. Yeah, 30% shield regeneration per second. Redirect 50 energy to shields with every kill. The last time I opened the game was when Protea Deluxe skin was added, so I insta-bought it. Nice. Did you buy it, Jess, or did you also play it? At this point, every time I just logged in the game, it's either do sortie or log out. Just hear that the Deluxe skin was out and I buy. Oh, yeah. But yeah, to get this, how to say it? You need a Railjack to go into Second War. And once you do Second War, you unlock the Drifter and some other combat styles or like missions. And it also allows you to do the Veil Breaker missions, which are also very nice. How do I exit this? Leave dojo, yes. Also, I have my own solo dojo. Like, that was the only way I was certain I can just play the game whenever and don't have to listen to any guildmaster. Oh yeah, I should do the story again. I always come backwards. Yeah. Where are we? So now there's actually a reason why the Earth Camp exists here. If you even know, there was like an Earth Camp here. It's like a little area you can walk around in. It's like your own little space. And you can decorate it as well. And you might wonder, why are there Grineer here? Well, this is a very special Grineer who Instead of fighting for the queens, he fights for his brothers. He's like a very big player in the second war opening mission. And people really loved him, so they brought him into like a special mode. Kahl, the sneaky boy, my man. Yeah, look at how I decked him out. Like I gave him the special Protea armor shoulder pads. Like you can unlock these shoulder accessories by fighting Granum Void, I think. There's a little chance of him dropping this accessory. So I just gave it to him because it looks cool on him as a Grenier, right? But yeah, now you can, every week you can do missions for him where you are dropped in one of 3 missions, I believe. And then you have to complete the sub missions. Granum Void. Yeah. Oh yeah. I still need to get Protea, to be honest. I only got a few parts. Yeah. And if you get that, you can go to this guy. And you can spend the points you get for the call missions on like new weapons or like the special Archon mods. What I'm curious about is this one. It increases range and abilities that deal electricity damage restore 2 energy over 5 seconds. Now this might not sound like a lot, but the longer your electric abilities last, the more energy it's gonna give, right? So imagine if you have like the Tesla balls on Vauban. Those last for 20 seconds. So if you cast it for like 5 energy and they last 20 seconds, then it's like 20 times 2 pretty much. So that's 40 energy. Can you stack this with primed mods? Not the same type. If you have like primed continuity, then you can stack it with primed. If you have primed continuity, you can stack it with Archon continuity. But the thing is that prime continuity is actually worse, I think, than Archon continuity. Let me check that. I have to go back to the ship to show that. So if we look here for our mods, okay. So here we have prime continuity, all maxed out, 55%. Right? And then you think, oh, that's pretty good. But that's the same number as the Archon continuity. Like, you don't give up anything. But I should probably buy it to even show it a little bit better. I want to buy it anyway for Vauban in the future. Where is it? Wait, I already have it. Oh no, here, 55. Purchase. Purchase this one. Okay, now I have all the Archon shards. Yeah. The Archon just adds an extra effect specific to one of the elements or healing. But it pretty much means that primed mods aren't as special anymore. And the effect also, you don't have to upgrade the mod to get the full effect. For example, for Archon Flow, this effect doesn't increase. Like the 10% chance to drop energy orbs, it doesn't increase. So if I increase it to max size, it's still the same 10%. Only the energy max increases. So that's why I'm just keeping it low. So it's a very cheap mod to slot on my Frost with like 25% energy max. And I still have like the extra energy gain. I think it's okay because it gives players more progress towards something better. It's good to know that there are some advancements towards progression, even if it's sort of minimal. It's better than us being stuck with Prime mods for like years. Yeah, true. Well, I kind of like how should I say it? Personally, I prefer if things are like side grades instead of upgrades, because if it's a side grade, then that means different items are just as good, and then you actually have to decide like, do I want more energy recovery or more energy max? So I wouldn't dislike it if like this mod, for example, the Archon flow, if it has less flow than primed flow. For example, if this only had like 250 and primed had like 275, then I wouldn't mind it that it was a little bit lower, because it also adds a different effect. So then you actually have a decision to make, like, do I want to have more energy, or do I want to have a little bit less energy but have more energy recovery chances? That's what I tend to prefer in these kind of games. If it's always upgrades, then of course people are always going to go for the best and just skip the primed mods, right? But if it's like an additional thing, people might actually consider using it. That kind of thing happened with the corrupted mods, and I still have multiple copies of each depending on frames. Yeah, I actually have to get some new ones because I did something stupid. For example, the efficiency. Yeah, this is 25, and where's the other one? Efficiency. Oh, here. This one is 60. So if you have 60 plus 25, that's 85, right? So that turns your efficiency to 185, but the max you can get in this game is 175. So that's bad. So what I should do is max out Streamline and only increase fleeting expertise to the level that I reach for 175. And that saves me a little bit on the minus ability duration. So that's something I still have to reform, like the fleeting expertise, but I've been too lazy to actually do it. That's also a thing. You can actually wear multiple keys on your Warframe now. So you can actually do that solo. You know, in the past, you could only wear one key at a time, right? Add gear item. So now you can have the bleeding key, and you can add the decaying key, and you can add the, where is it, extinguish key, and hobbled. So now you can have 4 keys on your character and just do that mission solo. But that also means you're getting hit by all 4 effects. So it's a choice. It allows you to get 100% chance to open the vaults when you find them, but it also severely hinders your solo derelict, not burned at all with these 4 keys. Yeah, it sort of depends like what Warframe you play as, right? Because there are some that just teleport around and they just don't care. I think Valkyr has like the zipline ability she can still use, right? So even if she's slowed, it doesn't really matter. Or you have the like Loki, who's just invisible, so who cares if he has lower stuff, right? But let me remove that. Yeah, also fighting the Archons, it gives you access to Archon shards. The thing with, for example, Loki is that Loki normally has very low armor rating, right? And if you want to double that, you have to upgrade. Let's see, armor. Oh, here, Umbral Fiber, for example. That's 110. 110 on like 150. That's like around 300 something, right? That's a lot to put on something like Loki, who doesn't have really a lot of armor. Well, if you have a Warframe that has like 500 armor and you put like 110 armor on him, that's suddenly 1000 armor. So that's a bonus of 500. That's a problem. In the regards that Loki doesn't get as much benefit from percent-based armor gains, right? So what did they do with the Archon shards? Is Archon shards are things you collect from the Archon missions, the bosses. and you can put it on your Warframe, and you can put 5 of them. So what I just did is I just put one of them on my Loki, and it gives 150, and I can actually put another one on him for even more armor. So that means he just has 300 armor. That's equal to like a 200% armor gain for him, even though it's only taking 2 slots in this method. So this is ideal. So are these similar to Arcane's? Well, every week you have like an Archon mission where you can get one, and if you do the Kahl mission, you also get points to buy an extra one. And there are like multiple ones. You have like the Crimson, the Amber, and the Azure. So if I go for Crimson, for example, it gives bonus melee damage or critical damage. Just having this equipped on the Warframe, it affects your melee damage then. Or primary status chance, or secondary critical chance, or your ability strength or a duration, which is also very nice, of course, on certain Warframes. Besides that, you also have the Amber one, which is more like casting speed, parkour velocity, effectiveness on energy orbs, health orbs, or maximum energies filled on spawn. At the moment, I really prefer the casting speed, especially on, for example, Warframes like V-roid, that always had to rely on natural, I'd say natural talent. Like it's a mod that increases casting speed, but now you don't have to. Now you can just slot it in here and have an extra mod slot open for something else. And then you also have the blue, which is more like armor defense. And that is bonus health, more shield, energy max, armor, or passive health regeneration. That doesn't sound like much, but health is very nice still to have passively. Especially on... wait, let me show you how much it matters. For example, if we were to compare... where's Ash? Ash Prime. My Ash Prime has 1200 health, but very low armor. So this 5%, like 5 health per second, probably wouldn't matter that much on him, because he has 1200 and he loses it fast because his armor value is pretty low. But if you go to someone like Frost, he has an armor of 8047, but only has 300 health. That same 5 health per second matters a lot more for him, because he gains a lot of armor value on his health. So his effective health, like his real health, is much higher because of the high armor value. Because the armor value gives like damage reduction, right? So if Ash gets shot, he would probably get shot for like 200 damage. While if you shoot at Frost Prime, you would probably only hit him for like 100 or maybe 50. And 50 damage is easy to heal back with the 5 health per second. That's like 10 seconds, right? So that's how you can calculate like which choices are the best for which frame. It's not there's finally Frost is not that useless anymore. I feel bad for him being... Oh, he is lethal these days. You have no idea. Like, look at this. You think he's like slow and a tank, right? Well, his avalanche now has the armor reduction of 72%. I gave him thermal thunder, so that means that he can proc the heat effect on AoE. That means also an armor reduction, so that means he actually does true damage to enemies after he uses these 2 abilities. There's no armor value calculation anymore because their armor is just 0, and he can hit very hard. What I put on him is the 15% ability strength one and the 25% casting speed, which allows him to cast abilities a lot faster. Together with this one that regenerates his health, that keeps him alive a lot longer. And then also the Archon flow ability, which gives more chance for energy. So you can cast your avalanche and your thermal thunder a lot more because there's a lot more chance for energy orbs to drop. So you can just keep casting that way, and that helps with the casting speed buff we have for him, right? That's not the only thing. They also added a new augment for Frost to the game, and that's Biting Frost. Now, I'm gonna give you a time to read Biting Frost here, but you can probably guess how much this matters for like a DPS Frost. So, as you can see, Frost gains 200% critical chance and 200% critical damage against frozen enemies. So yeah, now you actually have a reason to cast your Frostbolt, or like the, what is it? Your Freeze, your first ability to mark high priority targets, or Avalanche, because it works on both of them. Finally, he's something. Yeah. You can do a lot of damage now on Frost by just freezing enemies. I now have a reason to use Frost. Yeah. So, yeah, his duration is increased, of course, and his strength is increased. So that means the Avalanche actually lasts a lot longer than, what is it? There is a time, I think. Oh yeah, like in this game, it states 3.2 seconds, but in reality, it's actually much longer because of the mold efficiency. Like you gain an extra 36% duration. So the duration of them freezing is also quite longer. Because now the duration is set to 40%. But then it increases to like 75%. And that's without extra mods I slotted in from this. So I can actually add even more duration to him with these two slots, or more armor, or whatever I want pretty much. Like, do I want more casting speed or something else? But yeah, this makes Frost a literal like ice demon, and that's why I also build him like this. Like, he's an ice devil pretty much. Like, everything that freezes gets max damage, and I love it. Like, I've always been a fan of playing Frost with the snow globes, but that's what most people only use him for, just snow globes. They just ignored his other abilities, but now he can strip 100% armor and do a lot of damage. Because that damage bonus from his mod, his augment, this one, it isn't just melee or primary or secondary, it's all of the damage. Like, every damage he deals that can crit just deals a lot of damage. It's good to know that some underwhelming frames are being made good or better with the helmet system. Yeah, but it's not just the helmet system, also the augments and the arcane benefits. You can really customize your frame to how you want it. One moment, I have a little bit of a bad cough. All right, let's see. Also, for example, Ashe. I really like playing Ashe. I like playing him as an assassin. And to be honest, I never used his shuriken pretty much. I know it armor strips, but still it's not that great against like a lot of targets, like avalanches. Like, avalanche is just AoE, while shuriken is just 2 targets at most. So what I did to him was I gave him health regeneration just as a passive, but more importantly, I gave him the silence ability from Banshee. So what do silence do is that it stuns them and it opens them up to a finisher attack. And finisher attacks are very important for Ashe. And I also slotted in, where is it? Savage Silence. Finisher damage is increased by 300% while silence is active. Now, what is Ashe known for is his Blade Storm or Fatal Teleport. That means if you activate silence, can go into stealth. Stealth, by the way, lowers the energy cost of your abilities. Then you can Fatal Teleport, which has like a 419% damage bonus, as you can see at the bottom. But if you have Fatal, if you have silence, like Savage Silence active, that's a 730 damage increase on top of the 419 damage increase. You can get some very insane finisher damage numbers playing Ashe now. He is quite broken, even against the Eximus units. And, well, the same is, of course, for Bladestorm. Bladestorm does bleed damage, and you can actually Bladestorm enemies that you couldn't normally target. Like, even if Fatal Teleport doesn't work on enemies, sometimes Bladestorm still does. So that's why I have, like, this build, where there's Arcane Trickery for some invisibility, Arcane Ultimatum. On finisher kill, you gain armor. And with the amount of finisher kills you do on Ashe, this is pretty much permanent 1200 extra armor that keeps recovering. So you're pretty much a murder machine as long as you have energy on Ashe. Which isn't that hard because, like, his skill is pretty cheap to use. Like, to mark is only 3 energy. That's great, right? And if you mark enemies while invisible, it's only 1.5. So that's even lower. Let's see. I think I already said it, that on Loki Prime I put on Mind Control, which is Nyx's ability to control an enemy. I think we have to do some missions anyway, so we can just... I can just show what I did. Let's see. I think I need to. I think I need to kill people, and I need to survive 30 minutes in a Kuva survival. I think. Kuva survival. Let's see if I maybe can do that solo. Kuva survival. Is there a Kuva survival? Don't think so. John should play this earlier. He did say he'd play this on December. Oh, really? He wants to play? Oh, that would be nice. I'd love to play with him. Like, if you're interested, we can also play together. Then we got like a 3-man squad, which pretty much makes everything accessible, right? I always take new players around for a spin. Yeah, like I think I still got like a lot of mods left. I can give away to people. Sort by duplicates. Yeah, like all these basic mods, I still have like a lot of them. Like I converted a lot of them to like the endo, but even then I still have like a lot of them. Yeah, I will be playing along with him. I'll give the game a bit more time so I can do loads of stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. And if you want to play with me, because I'd love to play with you guys as well, I probably don't take like a, how do you say that, like an overpowered frame with me. Like I feel like that could sort of spoil the experience, right? If like one of the players like max level, decked out in the best weapons and one-shotting everything, that might be not as fun for you guys. Because when I grind hard, I definitely finish a lot, or if not, everything under. Yeah, like in this game, modding is the most important, right? Wait, I keep skipping this. I have to check this. The weekly missions. Sortie. Survive for over 30 minutes in Kuva survival. Kill some people. Oh, we can do the Jupiter one probably. Let's do the Jupiter one. We can easily do that solo. Jupiter, Jupiter, where are you, Jupiter? There you are. So there is probably disruption, rescue, defense, deception. I usually just watch people and just occasionally kill random enemies so I don't really ruin their... Yeah, I sort of feel like the same. The benefit of like certain Warframes is that they're very supportive, right? So they enable other people to have more energy or healing or more ammo. Also, this is my new ship. It's the Nightwave ship. You can actually get it if you play now. It's you only have to reach like rank 3 and you can get the ship. I think it looks a lot cooler than the basic ship you have. Yeah, it looks cool, right?
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Okay, is this the map that I want? Yes, this is the map. This map has a secret to that. That if you go here and down, you can see there's a secret door here with a code on it. Triangle, half circle, square. Now you have to look at this stuff. This one has a square. So this is the third one.
Track them down quickly.
And then there is... someone said like 130 days still. So it's still gonna last quite a long time. Let's see, where's the other one? The other one should be around here. Oh great, there's flame now. Okay, it's solved.
Still in the clear. No detection.
Okay, so this is the half circle. So this is the second one. So the first one we have to go to is the triangle, which is... which is probably this one. This is a special timed event in this map or in this room, where you have to click on certain buttons in a very fast time to activate a secret door. And once you do that, you have access to a secret lab. It's not a mission you get told about easily, but it's something you do. You activate it by clicking this one. And it gives very little warning, but you just have to click this. Then head over to this one. And now we have 10 seconds left, which is not a lot. 5. Okay, made it just in time. Huh. So this is like the secret lab in Jupiter for Alet V's lab. If you go in here, you can get some very special things like this one. Open storage locker. Gas city corridor scenes. And something strange happened in Alet V's secret labs. There are multiple rooms of this in the Jupiter tile set. But I know this one is the easiest. And as you can see, behind this door, what he has in those pods, those aren't robots. Those are sentients. Alet V work together with sentients. As you can see. So normally you wouldn't be able to go through here unless you have your operator or your drifter. But since we have him, we can actually open the gate. And they actually come out of the pods. As you can see, there's an actual sentient now. And there's an amalgam. So we just mind controlled this amalgam Arca Hackett or whatever it's called. Like, this is a weird combination of corpus, soldier, and sentient. That's what Alet V was experimenting on. And also, if you see at the top right, I have a 1600% damage buff on this minion. So he hits hard when he hits enemies. But yeah, this is one of the side objectives I had to do for the Nightwave. It's not that hard, but you just have to figure out how to do it for the first time. But after you do it, you can just easily keep redoing it until you make it within the time. I think I got everything right. 2 purple boxes, yeah. And now we can actually start the normal mission, which is the capture objective. I could perhaps also slot in casting speed on Loki, just to have his invisibility out faster. Also, this weapon, I'm not sure if you recognize it, but it's the quad tack. It's a Kuva version of it. If I just shoot normal with it, it just goes full automatic. But if I first zoom in and then shoot, it's pretty much like a shotgun. I wonder if they still plan to make Scarlet Spear. What was Scarlet Spear? Was that the raid? I remember there was a mission type that had like a raid type where you played together with like 8 people, right? Ah. Also, these rooms on Jupiter really let you do some parkour stuff. Like you can walk on the wall, you can glide, you can do like lots of stuff. It was one of where 2 teams split and do convertics and the other team goes for real jackets. Oh yeah, they tried that, but I don't think they actually implemented that. I think they were a little bit too much trouble. There was also a mode where they wanted players to play as the what was it? As the stalker, right? So imagine we can mind control this target and just shoot him. Hopefully, actually hit him. Ah, too bad. It's already over. Now this target has 1,000 damage bonus, as you see in the top right, 1,096. They would polish that and bring it back someday. Oh, that would be nice. Damn it, I want to mind control another target to show off how much damage you can build up on them. For example, this now is 1532. Just on a regular soldier. Look at him fight solo against his allies. Ah, the shield deactivated it. Too bad. Wait, where's... Oh, and my dog is also killing them. It's sometimes a little bit funny just to see them fight each other. It was like my only plat making event. Do you also remember that other raid mode you had in the game where you played with 8 players and had to go to VHack? Like the yellow chicken? Yellow turkey? Got the capture mission and we should also... Yeah. So that's 2 in 1. The one in the end where you get to fight Jordis? No, Jordis is like space golem, right? With the arc wing, I think. There was actually a raid mode for VHack. where you actually had to play with 8 players and go through like a special section with shields and oh, I didn't know Jordas was also a raid. Was that also 8 player then? I really wish they added like the raids back. Yeah, you usually needed a Vauban if you wanted to do that mission. You had to like stand on 8 different buttons at the correct order, and if you got knocked off the button, you'd get shocked or something. Oh, Jorda's raid was also 8 players. Nice. I never did that. Ah, I missed it. Also, yeah, there's a how to say it, like a Halloween event going on. It's not really that Halloweenish, but you can get some nice items by doing certain missions. The rewards are pretty nice, to be honest. I should probably head to Deimos. I can show you. Deimos. Despite how buggy it was a really wonderful raid. Ah, nice. I think I played it a few times and then I got sick of it because in Archwing you were a lot weaker compared to normal Warframe, right? And some people claim that the reason why they stopped bothering with raids is because a lot of people complained so often and they just didn't want to deal with. Oh, well, yeah, I can sort of understand that because do you know a game called Pico Park? It's a game where you have to like help each other get to the finish line, right? But if one person messes up, it affects the whole team, and you get it gets reset, right? That's sort of the feeling I got from raids. So I feel like if they want to reintroduce raids, they should really do something about the punishment. Yeah, like especially the button thing with V-hack. People could actually get downed from the electric shock back in the day. So if one person messes up and gets knocked off the button, everyone else got shocked and got downed. And the enemies just kept spawning. I don't feel like a puzzle element is great for in a raid. I feel in a raid you just have to fight a lot of waves of very strong enemies. That would probably be the best one. Let's see. The Halloween event is at the daughter. Like she has some spiders decoration and she has like a costume, like a thing on her head.
You do know what that is, right? The ancient Orcan festival of death, darkness, and deviance? Happiest time of the entire year. I've dug out all the old family decorations. Take a look. One of them even tells a story.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to ignore the small mistakes, even if you play with friends. Quite understandable, since I have a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah, it's same like with League of Legends. It's the reason why I don't play League of Legends. It's I know it's a group effort type of game. I should finish Deimos. Oh yeah. Do you have the Necromech? Or do you know what a Necromech is? So they have the Bosch. Like this is a sentient weapon you can buy from the event just by giving in the mother tokens. I haven't maxed it out though. It wasn't my priority back then. Ah. Like eventually everyone just got a free Necromech as a gift when the I think the new war released, because you needed a Necromech to finish that storyline. So they just gave everyone one. Ooh, what's this? I didn't even know they had a Gram skin for that. That looks kind of nice, the detailing. Day of the Dead. This is just skins pretty much. But they also have this one. This is like legit demon wings. Right? But the sad thing about these decorations, like these wings, is they tend to... New Aviras, yeah! Like, the sad effect about this one is it's very hard to aim while you have your wings out. So it blocks your view a little bit. If you play melee, it isn't as bad. But if you like to play with primary weapons, this can get pretty annoying fast, like that the wings are in the way. It's the same with the angel wings. There's also a spider one. Like if you want to be like a Spider-Man cosplay, so for Spider-Man, like what was it? The future Spider-Man. Then you can have like the glider wing thing between your arms, pretty much. This is just a statue, I think. This was an event, I think, last year or the year before it, where you had to fight like the very strong infested. Wait, they didn't fix that? Well, sometimes it turns invisible, sometimes it doesn't. So, yeah. Also, this is the most important part. These parts are usually, I think, with the Plague Star event. So you can actually get all these Plague weapon parts and make yourself a weapon. And even get this one. These two, actually. And I really want this one. Because if you have a good melee weapon, you can get a 400% air projectile. Yeah, they put it in. So it's very much worth it to play damn Plague Star. Isn't that important anymore aside from the Forma? Yeah. It was a good Forma farm. But the boss was pretty annoying, to be honest. Although with maybe all the customization and with Warframes, maybe the infested aren't that bad anymore. I don't know. But yeah, this is a good way to get like all these kind of parts. Because you can get them just for mother tokens. And the mother tokens you get just for... you can get them just by doing the mission. Like the regular missions. So here you can see the mission. You already get like 120 of them for one, I said bounty or set of bounties. Yeah, the boss is annoying, but me and my friend would always speedrun Plague Star in 8 minutes. That's how hungry we were in terms of hoarding format. Yeah, I remember that. I also did that. But I also unlocked like a lot of extra stuff during that. Also, earlier this year there was also the Dark Days event, and the Dark Days event allowed you to get a water gun skin for your weapon. So you know how you have skins, right? So look at this one, Sokatron. It's pretty much just a water gun, but you get to customize the appearance and the liquid a little bit. I think it looks pretty cool, right? Big canister, yeah. It reminds me a little bit of Splatoon, like the whole orange liquid I got in it. But that's because it's like the orange emissive stuff that's normally at the barrel of this gun. The color then gets turned into the liquid, so you can actually change it around. I think. Yeah, you can turn it to red, yellow, blue, whatever you want. But I really like the look of the Cortac. So now is actually a great time to play Warframe because you can do the Deimos event, farm some mother tokens and spend them on the event stuff. Also, I have to give someone a handshake. Oh shit! Look at that guy. Oh, that's a cool skin. He doesn't look like a Warframe at all anymore. Actually, I just updated the game, just logged in. Would you be interested for a tour in my orbiter? The only one I take pride in, to be honest. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm so curious, which Warframe is this? Inspect. Is this Atlas? Or Rhino? Yeah, is that Rhino? Wait, we can have a look. Equipment, arsenal. Pretty jacked. Yeah. I got Rhino Prime myself, but I have like the very old special skin on him, and of course I put it on like muscle red, like armor titan looking guy. Let's see, appearance. Also, yeah, I got the Rubido one. The Rubido is like a very old skin you could get through Steam, I think. Also, there's, I'm not sure if you heard of it, but there's a void shell skins now. Void shells allows you to change the texture of certain parts of the skin. It might sound silly, but maybe I can show you. Equipment operator. So if I go to appearance, you see that certain parts, like this one, has a shine to it, right? So let's see. You can actually select a texture for something. So as you can see now, the texture changed for this part because it was smooth, and now it's like little squares, right? So you can have like different effects on it. Like you can make it spore-like, or like scales, or what was this again? What? How do they call this again? Fiberglass? No. Different. Was it fiberglass? I'm not sure, but yeah, you can totally change the texture applied to it, and on top of it, you can change the color. Something padding. Yeah. But I like it, and this effect is for like certain parts. For example, it works on the parts because I got Drifter Void Shell leggings and Void Shell sleeves. So you can see it on my sleeves and on my leggings, but not on my chest. But that skin, Void Shell skins, also exist for Warframes. And of course, some people made a cheese Warframe. They just put a texture on it that looks a lot like cheese with holes on it, and then turn it yellow. And then they just made a sponge or a cheese Warframe. Like, very stupid shit, of course. But I don't think that was a Rhino skin then. More fashion frame is great. Yeah, I know, right? I know Lavos also had a skin of the same series. Maybe if I check through him, we can find out the name. Lavos, appearance. Like, this skin is amazing. Look at the liquid inside the helmet here. That's pretty cool, right? Disco Prime Boy. I only know about the Spartan. Like, everyone who plays got the 50th Warframe was released, And everyone who plays got him for free, I think. Where is it? Steinox. Yeah, this one. Like, he looks a little bit silly now because I haven't modified him at all. But he's very cool. He can do, like, Gates of Babylon type of shit. Like, I can probably show it. Abilities. Final stand. Yeah. He just stays in the air and you see, like, spears flying everywhere. And this one is also nice. It's like a phalanx formation, like a lot of shields, I think. Or was it this one? Oh yeah, this one. This was like with a lot of shields. And the benefit of this one is like it states so in the ability that repels enemy and reduces their shield and armor. Stynex regenerates health for every enemy struck. So it's a healing ability and a stripping ability for both shields and armor. That's amazing. Yeah. He likes FGO a lot, right? Or you can just throw a single spear. Boom. And as you can see, he's still on ranked, so I didn't use him much. I have no idea who... Wait, is the skin called Grex or something? Wait, maybe you can check the store in a little bit. I'm not sure if I put in the name right, but I think I added you. Okay, let's check. Also, this is the ship, as you can see. Where was it again? Communication? Friends? This one? Except friends. Oh, I should also probably show... Where is it? Orbiter. No, not this one. Profile. No, equipment. Orbiter. And then landing craft. Yeah, this is the newest one from the Nightwave. The Titan in the leak skin. Goodbye, Plaid. But yeah, this one is very easy to get currently with the event. Like the only other one I have is the normally set one, but I have the Prisma skin for it, so it looks extra shiny. But this one, I felt like, oh, this looks so cool with like the red and the blue. Of course, you can customize the colors, but I just love it. How can you check each other's orbiter, by the way? Like, I don't think I ever invited someone to the orbiter. Yeah. How much decorations did you put in yours? I think my computer should be able to handle it. I hope. If I suddenly lose connection, then you know it's your fault. Wow, you're out of season, huh? You're still with the Christmas theme? Also, Jesus, that's a lot of... Like, I sort of want to collect them. I sort of want to collect them, but I keep turning them into Endo because I want to keep upgrading my mods. Damn, that's a lot of moving structures. And multiple cleaning bots. Jeez. Wow. Also, look at your character. It's so nice. What are those like ribbons around you? Is that like a skin or is it like an accessory? Thanks, I love pink. I had a feeling you like pink. Oh, that's great. Jesus, you have a lot. How long did you... Are you just playing arbitration like 24/7 or something? A story never told is a legend never told. Ah, but you even have like the epic text and everything. I'm still busy decorating my own. Jeez. How's your past a month or two, I never sold any item at all. Jesus. Never? Like, I sold so many of them. Hey, you... Wait, is on your side of the game, is there a mask here or not? Like on this pedestal? I can't see the mask at all here. That's interesting. Oh, you're a fan of the disco lady? Mirage, right? I've seen so many people just use the ability that I think it turns loot into like disco balls or something. Damn, even the prime pedestal, like the most useless item in the game. Yeah, I can see you play a lot. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, can I turn into operator mode? No, I can't turn into operator mode in your ship. Interesting. Also, this part is also an entrance to your real jack, right? Where I'm standing here. If you stand here, it should allow you access to a real jack. If you have one. Maybe only if you're alone. Oh, really? I can't even follow you there. Like, it doesn't allow me to join. Like, it took a while for me to figure out that I could actually teleport to the real jack from here. And you can actually see that from up there. As you can see, there's a tube running from your real jack all the way down here. And when I followed that tube, it ended giving me to this. So this thing in the ceiling actually leads to your real jack. That's what the tube is for here in the ceiling. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool that they did something with skylights here. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, damn, you're a big fan of him, huh? He's the guy in the index, right? The tough guy. At least I think it's the special guy you could fight, right? If you last long enough in the game. Like against the waves of enemies. Oh, this is such a cool... Wait, is this the natural skin of your cat? Or cavette? The man, the myth, the legend, John Protman. Yeah, Protman! I actually never fought him, to be honest. Is this like a skin, or is this the natural look of your Kavat? It has the skin from something, right? It looks cool. Hey, there's a weapon. There's a weapon ready for you. Wait, why did I disappear? Looking cool there. Moonless Kavat pattern. Ah, I have no idea where it's from, but I can look it up. Wait, should I show you my, like, what I'm working on at the moment in my orbiter? Like, I'm not that far in building everything yet, but it's building a tent, right? Can you invite people to your... Return to orbiter? Okay, and then I guess I have to invite you to mine? Yeah, you have to be the host and then invite me to yours. Okay. So then I in private, invite only. And then I think I had to go to communication, friends, invite. Okay, now what do I have to do now? Oh, here, invite to orbiter. I wonder if it allows full access to everything I got. Because this is like the Earth space orbiter. Like, this one isn't hanging around in space. It's actually like in a secret cave on Earth. Oh, welcome. Are you there? So here you actually just exit by teleporting out. And what I'm working on is adding a lot of like bushes to the top, because I want to have this area be overgrown. As you look at the ceiling, you actually see like caves and like lights and that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. But these grass decorations are pretty expensive. I can only buy 2 a day, and that's even when I grind for the parts. It's the new Zariman decorations you can get for, I think, 1,000 standing. No, not 1,000. 10,000 standing. I think they cost like 10,000 standing per bush, and I just want to have it like overgrow in my orbiter, like it's an old derelict sort of situation. And I just have some other... That's a big boy. What do they cost? Yeah, 10,000. But it's something that I'm working on. And then I also have like some of the packaging or like the decorations. Yeah, that's also one of the new decorations you can get from the Zariman, like a pretty big gold statue. You can also see that I kind of built like a desk space next to my mod section, so it looks more like a work table. I did that on both sides, and I'm just putting stuff on it, like things are getting worked on, just to make it a little bit more filled up, I guess. So yeah, it's still something I'm working on. Like even there on the wall, there's actually like the spider from Fortuna. Like it's just hanging out on the wall behind behind the mod thing. Or like like even this thing, this ventilation thing in the center at this yeah, this one. It's something I placed myself. It's just very stupid accessories you got in this Saruman update. You can even get like a glass or like a bottle or whatever. This is something also a work in progress. I'm trying to fill this entire bench full of floofs. I just have them stacked up like that you can see all of them. But yeah, you have to actually catch a lot of animals and stuff to actually fill it up. Very cultured. We get this for free, right? Which one do you mean free? The bushes or the other stuff? Or like the floofs? The mastery plates? Yeah, you get them for free. And I figured this would be probably be the best spot to place them. So every time I'm doing this, you can see like the background of the mastery ranks. And I'm not sure where else I would put it. Maybe at the top here. Just around the glass ceiling, maybe. Also the Entrati painting. I'm not sure if you got that one yet. Just a random painting of I think it's the scientist, right? Like my place isn't as decked out as yours with Ayaton sculptures, but yeah, I am trying to slowly fill it up with stuff. Like this is sort of like my trophy case area. Wait, what does it say? Wave something. This type of Roomba? Oh, if you have Amazon Prime and got it linked to your Twitch, then you could actually receive like free skins for Loki and for some weapons, and also this Roomba. So if you have Amazon Prime, just subscribe. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome very much. I am giving a little tour of my orbiter space in Warframe. Thank you for joining us. I will pay what 1k plot for this Roomba. You don't even need to pay 1k, man. It's just get like Amazon Prime for maybe what, 3 months maybe or something, and have it linked to your Twitch, and if you just redeem it during the month, you should be able to get the skin for it. So like even this little glass bottle, it's an Saruman item, but it's an expensive Saruman item. My Roombas can't even compare to this. Yeah, it's just a silly thingy I got for free, pretty much. Like the Amazon Prime subscription thing is, I think, like $5 a month. I got it because I wanted to have like the cheaper delivery, right? Or faster delivery, something like that. And then I found out that if you had like Amazon Prime, that you could link it to your Twitch, and you could actually redeem gaming rewards through it. $5 months is quite expensive for me. I've been free. Well, the thing is, you don't. Well, it would be silly if you paid $5 a month for. I say it just for this a Roomba, but I probably advise you to only get it if you plan to buy stuff from Amazon, or if you want to use it for other Twitch related things. I think you could even like get one free, I'd say that, subscription on one Twitch profile or Twitch channel, I think, if you had like Amazon Prime. So it doesn't cost you anything extra if you go that route. You know, the subscription things you can redeem every month, right? I might get it someday if I can get like multiple stuff from multiple games. Yeah, that's the best plan. Also, do you have this thing? There's an obelisk from the glassmaker. There's a guy inside, as you can see. You can see a face in it, right? This is a bad guy we turned into glass. It's during one of the night. Oh, really? Wait. Oh, this is the Wave Rider comic. Why did it open the Wave Rider? So yeah, it's you can actually fight the glassmaker. I think it was if you missed it, sometimes they redo the glassmaker event things, so you can actually buy the obelisk as a reward. Let's see if we go to the, where is it? Over here. To this one, Nightwave. And then to cred offerings. Sometimes it's, yeah, here. The Nihil Oblit. So you can actually purchase this during the Nightwave. And maybe 1 or 2 weeks later, you can actually get the key for it. And if you got both, you can actually do the Glassmaker boss battle. And you can still get the Glassmaker weapon. So it's not too late. You can still get it if you time it right with purchasing your credits for the Nightwave. So that's also an extra reason on why you perhaps want to do that. Oh, here. They're both here, actually. Here, enter Nihil's Obliat. So if you have like the... if you have this statue, and then add that with enter Nihil's Obliat, then you can still do the boss fight and get the Glassmaker weapon. So it's not too late, you can still do it. But it's depending on when it's available in the night mission. Also, if you walk to the side, you should be able to enter the forest. Let's see, where are you? Are you still here with me? There you are. So if before you enter this teleporter, if you go to the left, you can actually enter this whole nature area. And then you can see how your like little orbiter connects to like the big ship, which houses the rest of your stuff pretty much. See, so you don't bring your entire ship on a mission. This is just the small part of it. And this is the rest where you mod everything and got your forge. But yeah, this is what they added. Like, this used to be empty, but they added this with the Archon release. So you can actually do stuff here. You can customize your Kahl soldier. So if you want to give him a silly head, you can do so. Or if you want to give him a like huge exhaust fence here. But I think the battery look more like they look better on him. And you can actually put decorations all around this place, huh? Did you know that? So this area is actually quite big once you unlock it. Like, if you follow me... where are you? Are you still there? Okay, you're still up there. So if you jump down here and walk under these tree branches, it leads to like another big like open area where you can walk around. Oh, can you actually talk to him at my base? Is that possible? Or can you even see them? Oh, Chipper. Oh, yeah. So if you go here, it actually leads you to a bridge past the river and the waterfalls. And then you go to like a very big open forest space pretty much. So if you have more Iotans, do unlock this area. You can fill it all the way up with Iotans probably. And then do an Easter egg hunt for Iotans. There are some very nice spaces. Like there's this cave here with more of the blue stuff on the ceiling. And then you have a balcony over here. Does this take up the same space as the orbiter? I think so. I think it does the same space as the orbiter. I don't think you can jump down because then it teleports you back up again. And these are... Let's see, there are some rocks in this area you can actually break by bullet jumping against them. Yeah, that's one. So as you can see, if you bullet jump, I think, against them, you can actually break them. As you can see here. Funny enough, my orbiter capacity is capped with all my decorations in my orbiter. Okay, so you couldn't do that anymore. Like, you have to stand right next to it, and then you can break it. Like, your bullet jump has to start right next to the... Yeah, like that. You pretty much explode the rocks, just for fun. But this is also like a quest-related area. So eventually you'll visit here for a battle, I think. Or event thing. And then after that, you just unlocked it, pretty much. Let's see, what was the way back again? I do often get lost here, though. Oh yeah, here it is. Wait, where are you? I think I just saw you fly by. I'm also lost. Okay, if you go to the center area... Oh, I see you. Yeah. Just follow me. Because it's a little bit like weird with how the tunnel and the roots work. You just have to walk under the roots and then you're back in the first area with the ship and the encampment. But yeah, this is a nice area. Like, especially if you're sick of the whole space background in your orbiter. Like, because if you enter here, you just see nature, right? You just see trees and like animals flying in the sky. It's like a different sight. Ooh, question by the way. Where are you? I'm not sure if you also have it as a Nightwave mission. Oh yeah, there you are. Emotes. Can we handshake? Handshake. It's something I have to do for my Nightwave missions. I think you should be able to handshake back, right? I think you press Q and then right click to emotes and it should be slotted on one of the tabs. If you have it slotted in, at least. Like, it's one of the few interactive emotes you have. Oh damn, I don't have slotted. I have all the dances. No problem. Like, it's a mission that appears once in a while for Nightwave. I can show you on my screen. Here. Yeah, shake the hand of a fellow Tenno using the handshake emote. It gives you like 1,000 points, which is enough to go to the next rank. Which is good enough for 2x weapon slots. So if it's like easy stuff like that, I tend to try it. Ooh, decoration. Oh, this might be cool for you. There's actually a landing craft decoration of this ship. So you can put this in your orbiter. And as you can see, you get the Nightwave orbiter ship just at rank 3. So you just need 30,000 points, which is very easy as you look. If you play like, I think 2 weeks, you should be able to easily get it. And it only costs 5 capacity, I think. Oh, because the items cost a lot? Critical precision. Oh, there's even a Necromech statue. Nice. And a weird mask. More formas. Nightwave earpiece. These ones are the best. I really like the Umbra forma. Oh, okay, so you could just slot one in and out, right? Yeah, I think I have more than enough space in my... How do you check that? How much capacity you have used up? Orbiter. Is it decorate? I don't think it really shows the limit for me. When you go to decorate, you can see it. Ah. But I can see how much it costs, but I don't see my max anywhere, I think. Also, they have stuff like this. Where's the Zariman stuff? Oh yeah, here it is, the Zariman stuff. Can even get a special guitar. Or weird ass Zariman cube. Or flowers. I probably want to get a lot of these. But not by buying them with platinum, but using in-game resources. Yeah, that's the capacity, 1,000 available. Oh. Wait, 1,000 available? Oh, there. Wow, this one is capacity 100. Okay, I should probably do away with a few of those in my orbiter ship then, so I can place more other stuff. More guitars or pictures. I didn't know I didn't know these cost like 100 a piece. That's a lot, Jesus. I'd prefer to have some smaller things then. Yeah, I took those away. Well, at the beginning I didn't really have that much, so you have to start somewhere, right? Let's see, what other missions do I actually have to do? Electricity, capture, kill, Kuva survival, and a sortie. So I have to do these probably. Is there a Kuva survival? Don't think so. Too bad. Also, do you want to play a mission or are you gonna log off again? I think I'd be down for 30 before I had to sleep. It's actually... Damn! Oh, in case you didn't know, they also changed how mod slots work for Rivens. So now they don't actually take up slots if you haven't used them yet. If you go here and go to Riven, as you can see, these ones are stacked. But they don't cost anything. So if you keep stuff like this as a melee question mark, they don't take up an extra slot. You can just stack them as like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, the quality of life I need. Yeah, so now you can actually stock up on all of those Riven mods and just slowly go through them till you unlock something you like. No more increasing slots. Yeah, it was just before I actually increased my slots to 24. I figured that I might want some extras. But you want to do the sortie then, I'm assuming? Rescue secondary only, which is perfect because my secondary is perfect for Corpus. Got 70% of my platinum spent was increasing Riven slots. Also, yeah, I also have a lot of Riven stuff. I can change Arsenal here. Wait, not even if you press escape and equipment and go to Arsenal then? I go back for a bit, then send a re-invite. Oh, okay. Like this one. Yeah, it's you can also look at the weapon. It's primarily slash and good against Grineer with extra toxin, viral, and heat. So this is my anti-Grineer weapon pretty much. Well, my secondary weapon is my anti-Corpus, which is pure toxin, I think. Wait. Did they just drop me in without you? I should be able to send an invite, right? Also, I really like the Kuvas Tubas. Like this is my secondary gun. It's amazing. Also, this Warframe probably isn't the best for a rescue mission. You'd probably want no dog and Loki or something, or Ash. Also, yes, I'm using the robot dog. What's your favorite weapon to use on Mirage? Because he has that ability where she pretty much duplicates herself, right? Killing is part of rescuing too. He's so happy about his amalgams, but they still die like flies.
Stay focused.
Wait,
There's a heavy unit approaching.
did they just walk through fire and just both die? The pets? Damn, I feel like your pet is a little bit underleveled, man. Also, I need to kill anyway for the Nightwave mission, so... Might as well do that, right? Oh, you don't use them a lot?
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
Oh, the timer immediately starts? Jesus. Okay, now we have to go to the center. Not this one. Oh, you're lucky.
Subject found. You need to bring the captain to safety. Protect them at all costs.
I just gave my gun away to him. I'm unarmed. Wait, does that mean I can... Can I melee now? Sometimes you can have unarmed melee, right? Nope, I'm not allowed to do anything. Motus setup. Oh, okay. For shotguns only. Never heard of an unarmed melee? Oh, really? There used to be a moment where you were disarmed of your weapon, but you could still fight with your hands. But you fought very fast, or your fists hit very fast, but they almost did no damage. Oh, I should... one moment. I'd love to show you my Stubas build. Let's see. Here, this one. As you can see, it has very low puncture. It has slash. It has impact and toxin primarily. And it has like all the galvanized mods on it. And then it also has critical chance, reload speed, toxin, and actually minus zoom. This means if I'm aim gliding, I have 0 zoom on my weapon. It's hilarious. Which is nice if you want to glide around a room without zooming on enemies. It makes it easier to see everything around you, right? Exterminate. Yeah, exterminate. Easy, right? My specialty. Also, earlier with John, were you watching John or were you playing a game with John? Because I think Resident Evil is like a multiplayer game, right? Time for my SPS to drop.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Playing co-op. Ah.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay, I should just do this. You just explode everything. Damn it, I wonder what kind of damage you could deal with if you had my weapon. Like the quad attack, it's already pretty powerful on its own. If you added like the mirage ability to duplicate yourself, you could shoot so many bullets. Oh, hello. Nothing here. Oh, wrong build? Ah, too bad. Wait, I killed someone with electricity damage. I'm not even sure how. Also, I'm not sure if you know, but they nerfed area of effect weapons. They do a lot less damage. So if you notice a reduction in damage, it could also be because of that. Well, if you want to ask why they nerfed it, it's because people were using Wukong with the twin and area of effect weapons to just passively farm things, and DE didn't like that because they want people to actually play the game. So that's why they nerfed area of effect weapons, so Wukong players couldn't AFK farm anymore. I think that was the reason. It's been like that for a year. Why just now? Well, you know Steve from DE? I think he quit the creative team and is now heading into a different game. And now it's under directorship or leadership of Rebecca, I think. So maybe that's why, like, it changed. But I don't really mind because I never used area of effect weapons anyway. I prefer like the typical guns, like actually aiming at enemies. They also announced like a new game. I think it's Warframe or something. That's a new game they announced. Wait, let me show. Oh, you actually have to share your loadout. Like, how did you do that again? Loadout or something? Oh yeah, mod config. Mod config. And then I can show you Jinzou, for example. Oh, you got a ribbon for it? Wait, why is there an exclamation mark on there? What does that mean? Punch... Wait, you have punch through on... Does that even matter on this gun, the punch through? That's a lot, though. A lot of damage and zoom. Nice. Wait, how many elements do you have on it? Hellfire. Blast, magnetic, corrosive. Jesus, you got a lot of them. It doesn't matter, but I was tired of re-rolling it. I think I have something you might really like. I think it, yeah, my Zaw. Look at the base crit chance on that Zaw. The base is already 108%, and with like gladiator might, you have the critical chance per combo multiplier, and I also have a gladiator mod on my character, of course. So that critical chance can actually go up to like 240, I think. Very high. Yeah, true, huh? But the side effect is that the Zaw is a little bit slow compared to, like, people really like the high attack speed. Oh, Spy, yeah. The next mission is Spy, so I'm gonna change from Frost to Loki, because that's easy mode. Loki. Wait, not this one. Where's my Loki Prime? There he is. And I'm not gonna take my dog with me, because he's just gonna alert the guards. I don't know why a lot of people hate spy missions. Even all my friends hate it. Like, a lot of people in Warframe, they just like run and gun, right? They just speed through missions, don't really care for objectives, they just want to kill stuff. So I think like the Kahl missions and spy missions are like very different to what most people play Warframe for. I think it's the same with Railjack and Archwing. It limits people's ability to kill stuff. Or kill stuff fast. Doing spy. Oh. I don't think I really farmed them though. I still need to farm certain Archwing missions just for the Archwing mods. But they're like a big pain. Like everything feels so slow. I think if speedrun you can do it in Spy before, but yeah, fair point. It was like back in the day when rhyme runs were still expensive. Ah, okay. Like these days you can buy a lot of stuff pretty cheaply. Like even the primed mods aren't worth as much anymore. There was a time where Riven mods were worth a lot. That people were selling Rivens for like 1,200 or 3,000 platinum or something. It was pretty much a scam, but they called it the Riven Mafia. Because they were like searching for the most valuable Rivens and just extorting people out of money or whatever. Saying like, yeah, it's worth 4K or whatever. Yeah, these times you can just do whatever you want and... Also, do you have your Horizon set? Like, do you do the auto hack stuff? Oh wait, it's still all in that direction. Like this, auto breach. Oh jeez. Okay, that wasn't great. Sorry. Okay, I fixed it. I rolled through the gate and it still detected me. Because the gate activated as I was rolling through it. Oh wow, it's really giving me the run around. Also, you have like a, I think when I saw you stream with John, you had a little avatar, right? Do you VTube as well? Or do you have a channel? John's friend made it for me because for some reason they call me Dancing GIF Man with my avatar pic. Oh, you like manual hacking? Yeah, it's fun. But in some cases, it's nice to have a random auto breach, right? Just to save some time. Like I had one auto breach just now, which allowed me to, even though I was detected, it still allowed me to successfully do the spy mission without failing. Pistol Riven. I'll be honest, I never use auto breach. I think it's nice. It's a good backup when things go south. Like if you mess up, there's always like a chance for it to save some time. Because the other Parazon mod is something that gives you extra time, right? Parazon upgrade. Oh, here. This one, if you are bad at this and want to try again. And this is if you want to run away after hacking. Invisible for 15 seconds after hacking. It's not that special. Here, this one gives 8 seconds for extra hacking, so you have more time. And there's a 30% chance to just auto breach. And this one is like is nice for long missions, like execute 2 mercy kills within 40 seconds to revive a fallen sentinel or companion, which is very nice for the companion, or well, not the companion, how do you say it? The little sentinels, which can easily explode on long survival missions. Let's see. I think I have to do this one next week, the sortie, because we already did the Archon sortie and now the normal sortie. All my progress mods are actually just combat oriented. Yeah, I used to have a healing one, but in the end I didn't really need one anymore because I have operator healing. I'm quite confident with my spy mission navigation since it's my most played mission type. You already know all the rooms? Yeah, like if you go, I think it was equipment, right? Yeah, you can have like 2 slots in. So I have transference out. I get 300 more armor on my operator or drifter, while an operator restores 35 health per second to my Warframe. So that means like on my Frost, I only have to be out for like what is it? 5 seconds, and I pretty much have my entire health bar back. Because I only have like 300 health on my Frost. This one is for critical chance on headshots, and this is critical hit for bonus critical damage. Pretty much, that's my setup. Even where lasers may or may not spawn. I memorized all the terminals and rooms even on higher levels. Nice. Like, there was... I only have trouble with the... what is it? The Kuva mission. Like, there's Kuva Spy, right? That's the one I have the most problems with. Also, let me show you my operator. Like, you already saw my drifter, but this is my operator. Totally different style, pretty much. If you have problems on the Kuva Spy, there's a sort of trick to easily gain access inside. Yeah, well, it's not really that it's difficult, but it's more that I'm still unfamiliar with the layout of the entire room. So that makes everything go a little bit slower. Nice mask, I know, right? And it blends so well if you have white hair on your character. Did you know... you can, if you have both unlocked, the drifter and the operator, you can actually make them look different. Like one could be male and the other could even be female, and they're like 2 separate entities. Well, the story is that they're supposed to be the same person, right, from different timelines, but you can just totally different, like change their different their appearance. So I pretty much maxed him out before I started New War. Wait, maybe I have a screenshot of that. Where is it? View screenshots. Warframe. Where's Warframe? Okay, it's not on this one. Maybe in my other app. Where is it? Screenshot folder. When did I play Warframe? Oh yeah, I found it. Copy to pictures, place. Okay, I'm gonna put it on my stream so you can more easily see it. I should be able to add picture, Warframe. And where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. where is it? Below animated border. Yeah, so this is what I did before starting the mission. Because if you start new war, you get like a very cool cutscene where your operator is actually shown in the cinematic as how he looks. So I put some extra effort into customizing him so he looks very cool in the opening cinematic of that quest line. Let's see. Was there something else I still had? Oh, this one. These two are also very nice. Copy the pictures. Place. Yes. Okay, so I have some more pictures. Let's see. This one also looked pretty cool. It's like you walking in the background, and in the forefront you see like your Warframe just sitting on the ground while you run forward. It was also one of the cutscenes. I know, right? It looks so cool. Very aesthetic. And let's see. This one was also a very cool one. This is like a huge explosion cinematic with your Warframe being in space. This one. And let's see, was there one more? Oh, just a creepy one. This was legit like the first thing you saw of the Zerman, just some mask hanging on like ropes. Pretty creepy stuff. But also pretty cool. I have fake memories with the Saruman story. Ah. I might have to redo it. Yeah, it's certainly worth it. Like, they teased Saruman already in the new war, right? And later on they added the actually... Wait. Did you actually do New War and the Saruman thing? Because they actually added the Saruman now as a ship on the map. I'm not sure if you knew that. Okay, so you already did Saruman missions then? Yeah, look at this. You can go to the Saruman, and there's actually another dormant zone. So you can put your Ayatan treasures also in the dormant zone. This is another indoor space you can decorate. Wait, can I invite you to the dormant zone? Does that work? I'm not sure if it works, if you might have not done it yet. Yeah, it's a different map. It's without your orbiter. Because the Zariman is like a big ship, right? The Zariman 10-0. So this is like the decrepit relic ship where the 10-0 came from, the children. So this is an area you can actually decorate. See, there's like a big space, and I think there's even yeah, this room is locked for me still, but you can get a key to open this door, and then you get another different like very big room to decorate as well, with like an amphitheater or something. But I don't have access to it yet because it costs standing to buy, and I was buying bushes. That was my priority.
Orders have been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Let's see. Also, this picture is of importance, but that's in the storyline. I'm not sure if you saw that. Like you've been to this space before, right? Or not? Or is this the first time seeing it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did the whole Zarman update, meeting the Drifter and such. Yeah, because you were sitting with the Drifter at this table, right? And just having a conversation with yourself. That's the cutscene. This is the same room. Then I did the new war with Kahl, then I stopped there. Ah. Yeah, you should have done the conversation with yourself sitting at this table then. Allowing you to choose who you wanted to play as, right? So yeah, later on in the update, they actually just added the whole Zariman. And you can actually, from here, you can actually go down into the main area, like the main hub of the Zariman. I'm not sure if it works when we're together. Does it work? Is it loading? Oh yeah, it's loading. It just took a little bit. This is such a nice view with like the big laser in the center. Okay, are we still together? Oh, wait, you're behind me. Alright. So yeah, this is the elevator that goes to your personal room. And this is like the general hub, right? With all the accessories you can buy from this person or...
Nobody ever asked me to sit for a It's your dorm zone. You're in charge.
Where's the bush? Yeah, here. This is the Zariman green plant. As you can see, it's 10k per bush to buy. Pretty expensive.
So who needs furniture and mind how you go, kid?
And then if you go to that elevator, I think you start missions usually. Wait, what's happening? Alliance? Oh, never mind. Who needs furniture when I can put more items? But you should have been able to go to this area, right?
If the Archimedean scene is
Like you have seen this space before, right? The main hub. Or is this all? Or is this part new? Oh, okay. So you already did the missions. Okay. Also, it's. I think it's this guy, Cavallero, where you can buy the new arcanes, like the mold efficiency or mold augmented. Mold reconstruct, mold vigor or vigor. or even the ones for your guns. Like, there was one that's pretty cool for status effect secondaries. Where is it? Oh, here. On status effect, deal 750 damage matching the damage type of the status effect. So if you have a high status weapon with low damage, it could actually be very beneficial to get this, to put it on your weapon for a lot of bonus damage. Oh. While overshield is active, 300% critical chance, which is also a very nice one. My game crashed just by looking at their shop. But yeah, as you can see, this is pretty nice. Like, if you have Haro, who can easily get overshield, right, or Hildrin, then this as a secondary is very easy. You can get like constant 300% critical chance. Oh, Trinity also has overshield? Like, pretty much anyone who can generate overshield through mods or through abilities can make use of this. And this is just heat effect. And this is like what I said before with the status effect. This is for just rolls, so you have to keep rolling. I'm not sure if you are a Dark Souls player in Warframe, but if you like rolling, then this could be something for you. Emergence. This is for on the operator. I really don't. Oh, handshake with me.
I can wait. Okay.
Sure. Where are you? Handshake, handshake, handshake. Where are you? Handshake. Nice. So yeah, I just put my hand on theirs and we got points for that. She has overshield if you put her vamp augment. Oh, really? Nice. I didn't know that. I don't really play her that much. I didn't even know that. So these are mods for your amp. On energy depleted, 180% critical chance. On ability cast, 240 reload speed. So cast ability, reload super fast. Which is probably not gonna happen as much. I feel like these are the best one. Like more stat strength or more duration. Or just passive healing for your allies who might not. This is probably the best one if you play with beginning players who don't have dedicated healing abilities or methods. On operator ability, yeah, more ability strength. Also, they have some very cool Amphira here. Hey, look at this. You get extra hands. Like, you got like spooky hands on your shoulders. I think there's Nidus. I think he has a skin that already has like extra arms, right? It was Nidus, right? That let's see. Equipment, arsenal, equip. Where's Nidus? Nidus. I thought I had a Nidus Prime as well. Yeah. Nidus Deluxe, I think. Apparently I can't really see it, but yeah, there is a deluxe skin that has him have extra arms. And imagine if you put that Amphira on it, then you get even more arms. And this is just random other spooky stuff. It's the pride screen, probably not visible with your color palette. Oh yeah, like I tend to use pretty dark colors on my color palette. Arsenal. Appearance. So what if I put it to like bright blue or something? Oh yeah, here it's on the middle. So you have like 2 hands here in the middle, then or like 2 arms in the middle here, and then you have here 2 arms, and then you can have even more arms going to the side. So that makes you like have 6 arms, which could be a pretty cool look, right? Also, this one looks a lot like the guy we met earlier. It's not exactly it, but Air Nex. It's probably in the same set because I remember multiple of these. Night Hunter. They gave him cat ears. Look at that. Yeah, now you can't unsee it. Now he permanently has cat ears on. It also looks nice on Inaro since he also does that thing. Oh. Where's Inaro's? I still have to level him. Like I got unlocked the Prime version, but I still have to level him. I think I like his base look most on this one. Like for the like the normal Inaro skin, I really don't like. There's a thing in Warframe that like annoys me a lot, and usually it has to do with the feet or the legs. Like if they have like super skinny legs or unnatural looking legs, I don't like it as much. Like you can literally see his toes. It feels weird. But on this one, you don't really see his toes as much, you just see claws, so that makes it more acceptable for me, I think. There was also, where is he, Necros? Like, he has also very thin feet. For some reason. And I think the newer Warframes are even worse regarding that. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, here. Gauss, for example. And Nidus is, you know, infested. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's like to be like a zombie or, well, mummy-ish Pharaoh Warframe. But this one, he doesn't even have feet. It's just very thin. This one has high heels. Korra also has high heels. Asportia. That's also very thin feet. Like, I don't... For Seva Galt, or whatever his name is, or how you pronounce it, it's okay. Because he also has the whole floaty thing going on, right? Like, it's clear that he's missing some muscles here. Also, it's the same reason I don't like Zaku. Like, this just looks like a mess. Be honest, this looks like a mess, right? It's like they didn't finish it. Looks like a wreck. Oh, yeah. I didn't even start the grind. I'm stuck on the Railjack mission. You know the mission in the Proxima, Veil Proxima, where you have to fight the sentients? Like, I keep dying too fast, so I am actually in the process of upgrading my Necromech. Oh shit. Where is it? Yeah. So I reset my Fluctus to relevel it. And I got the primed Rubido lined barrel. And I have a Fluctus Riven with extra slash, status chance, and bonus damage to Grenier. And I have to slot in some extra stuff. I actually got excited a bit when I got one of his parts on the first try. Then nothing after that, and they all take so long to finish. Oh yeah. And it's because it's a real Jack mission, right? Where you get it. So you actually have to co-op that probably, and everything takes so long. It's just annoying. Nidus was a pain as well. This is the reason why I still don't have certain Warframes. Same with Protea. Like, imagine, like, why should I farm for a Protea if I know that in the end they're gonna make a Protea Prime, right? I'm just gonna wait for the Prime then. Fissure, Railjacks, yeah. Like, imagine if the Prime version of a Warframe needed the regular Warframe as a material. I think that would be a better progression scheme. Because then you actually needed to make, for example, you need to make Excalibur if you wanted to make Excalibur Umbra or something, or you needed Frost to make Frost Prime. And if I had at least 1,000 plat, I'd probably buy Suffocated too, just to save my sanity. Well, you can also just keep waiting for Suffocated to have a Prime version as well, right? I think some people did that with Chroma or Equinox and Vauban. Yeah, I still need to upgrade this a lot because you have so many mod slots on the Necromech, but so little points. Yeah, I could do that, but I also need some mastery points. But it's not like I progress with my MR anyway anymore. Ah, like what? I forgot. What MR were you? Are you like MR what? 26, 28, 30? Arsenal. Oh yeah, I needed to kill some people. Not in real life, of course. In game, I mean. Let's see. Yes. I'm currently 24. I was actually 15 for like 2 years straight because there was no point progressing past anymore when the minimum requirement. Yeah, it's the same for me. Like I stuck to MR, I think 18 for a very long time, and I just built weapons that I liked. I wasn't really grinding. But now that there is actually a reason to get to MR 30. Wait, you do know there's a reason to get to MR 30 now, right? Because if you go to the... Where is it? If you go to a relay like this... yeah, it's not just the legendary rank 1, but it's also you can give yourself and other people buffs if you're MR 30. So in this space station, if you go to the main area, there's a machine now. Yeah, this one. I think it's this one here. Offline, mastery rank 30 required. if you have mastery rank 30, you can actually give like a credit boost or a damage boost or I'd say that loot drop boost. The buffs are insane when you stack them on top of boosters and their occasional event buffs. Yeah, I know, right? I really want to do that in a weekend again. Just stack buffs and then play Hydroid or Necros and just go to town on things I want to stack up on. That would be so nice. But for some reason, I always, like on login, the annoying thing is sometimes I log in just for like 10 minutes. But then they still give me like, oh yeah, you have 8 hours affinity boost now. And then I'm like, yeah, that's great. But I just logged in for 10 minutes and I'm now gonna sleep for 8 hours. So by the time I wake up, the boost is already gone. In that sense, it pretty much promotes you to stay up all night. Oh, there we go. Affinity blessing. Thank you. And now I have an affinity blessing for the next 3 hours, but I'm not planning to play another 3 hours. Because I also have to go to bed. Well, not immediately, but soon. It's like midnight at this place and I still have work tomorrow. But after that, it's weekend and on Saturday I have the collab. Like getting to MR30 isn't much of a pain, it's just that my brain on every mission is like, if you don't clear in 5 minutes, you're too slow. Well, I don't really have that problem. I guess you probably already noticed I'm pretty chill in whatever I do. It's also why, well, it's also noticeable in my Warframe choice. It's like Frost isn't really the fastest frame around, right? Oh shit, I wanted to check something. Kill enemies with electric damage. I can do that all in one go, I think, right? Upgrade. Oh, probably not. Like, I need to slot in electric damage. But if I want to do the Kuva survival mission, I probably don't want to do that. Because I want my heat and viral, of course. I would probably take it slower if I'm sort of like in your situation, like being up to date and having... Yeah, like I don't really have a reason to be like fast and... capture. Where is it? The Kuva Fortress. There it is. Does this mean I can just go into a normal survival and would it also count? Oh yeah. So I can just go solo Kuva survival then, right? And just kill and survive for that time duration. Oh shit! I should have taken my dog with me. My dog does electric damage, which counts for the progression of the other one. Like there's a very low chance of them killing something with electric damage. Like I'm very chill when I'm really nothing to do anymore, and I would still enjoy the game because there won't be any hassles anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I can just do this. Pop, everything dies. I don't even know that number. Was it 300k? That was already 1 million. Yeah, that was almost 2 million. As you can see, that's what you do with Ash, pretty much. You just tag stuff and forget it. Yeah, yeah, some people really like to rush this. But for me, it's more like, I played this game for like 10 years or so. Why should I hurry now, right? I'm waiting for an Eximus to spawn. Oh, here. For example, I can't fatal... Oh, yeah. As you can see, that was a fatal teleport. And where's the Blade Storm? I want another Eximus. Normally, you shouldn't be able to use your Warframe abilities on an Eximus unit, right? They should be unaffected, but apparently you can still fatal teleport them. Like, I know you can Blade Storm them. Pop. There they go. Which is weird, right? Because no other ability works on them. And it's the same with the Void Angels. If you have Silence, the Void Angel can't use any of his abilities. Also, Silence from Banshee affects multiple enemies that they can't use their special abilities. Same for Eximus. Like, an Eximus can't use his shield when someone with Silence is nearby, or an Angel can't use his special abilities, like teleporting around. So that's always nice, right? But as you see, you can just cut everything with Ash. No problem. And like, even if they survive the finisher move, they would still suffer the bleed damage. The damage over time stuff. It's like you can't do this generally, but you can do this instead. The only problem I have with Ash is when he fights Archons. Archons are not affected by Warframe abilities at all, even Ashes. I know some people do the Kuva mission stuff, but I just need to survive for 30 minutes, that's all, right? Have you tried Prisma Dual Cleaver? It's my 5th most favorite melee. I actually haven't. Like, you can call me a weep for this, but I really like my Nikana. It's been pretty much my favorite weapon since I built it, and I pretty much only use this weapon. And this weapon is also anime as fuck, because I can... Here. From pretty far away, I can already hit enemies. Yeah, from... I shouldn't be able to reach that, right? Yeah. 5 meters away. I also use Nikana too, no shame in that. It's my top 5 also, yeah. I just like the whole, like, I'm not touching you with my sword, but still you get sliced. Where is it? Oh, there. Oh shit, I should actually activate some. Also, this is the projectile you're firing. I'm not sure if you saw that, but if you do this, the impact you have there, that's the projectile you do with the arcane abilities, and it has like 400% damage of your normal, and it's also just melee, so it gives you actually ranged options on your melee on top of your extended range from prime to reach. Here, boom. Yeah, that's Exodia Contagion, which is a lot of fun to use on Ash. Since you're stacking melee anyway, right? Boom. The thing is, was so broken on Volt. The one-shots a level 130 Confederates with Scarlet Spear, and by no means that level of yeah. Well, I like that they allowed for that kind of stuff sometimes in the game. Like, you can make some weird builds. Allows you to have some fun, right? I think I'm not sure what I had a different Exodia, I think. I used to have a different Exodia ability. I think that the float lasted longer or something, or what was it? Lift status lasted longer, I think. I think that was the one. But then I saw someone play with this one with the projectiles melee attack, like this, and I thought, oh, I want that. That looks so cool. Like, boom. Ah. Alright, we're on 10 minutes. The Exodia I use is energy regen when I do... Oh yeah! But I feel that one is more beneficial when you actually don't go for high melee stacks, right? For example, I'm at the moment at 6 times combo stack. was the base Giga Chat's generic person back in the day because of that. I think, what is my class again? Is Naramon? Like, I don't lose all my stacks when I don't kill people in time. Like, if this goes down... Oh, it actually goes up. Okay, invisible then. You can see the timer, 212, 207. So I don't lose all my stacks if I don't kill enough with my sword in time. I only use like 5 stacks, that's it. So that makes it easy to go to 12 times multiplier, which affects my crit rate till like 240%, I think. So that's why I rarely use heavy attacks. Also, have you seen the shard work? Like on the top right, you just see my health constantly coming back, right? Because of the shard that gives me 5 HP per second. So the little damage I do take just gets revived again. Especially when you're invisible, they can't really aim for you well, right? Let's see if we try Savage Silence and then teleport. How much damage does it do? That's 12 million damage. Did you see that? Fucking 12 million. 9 million. I'm very lazy crafting using pizzas. 17 million? Oh, that was 1.7. That wasn't that much. I think it was million, right? Or was it above it? Yep, 12 million. That damage actually nearly matches Banshee's maximum damage. Yeah, and imagine you can just tag people with Blade Storm and Fatal Teleport. So that's the reason why I like playing Ash, because he's like pretty much an assassin. He can pick out the Eximus units with Fatal Teleport and just say like, nope, you're dead. And he has, of course, the invisibility, right? Because I noticed some of the Eximus units really like to fuck up my teammates. Especially like the fire one. Or the toxin one. Especially the toxin ones. Like if you get close to a toxin Eximus, they kill you pretty fast, right? But I can just Fatal Teleport in and just... since you're invincible during finisher animation, you don't take damage from their toxin. Here. Pop. I have Blade Storm active, so... Pop. Hey, Riven Sliver, nice. So that's what I really like about this Ash build. You can either just Blade Storm everything in the room, or you can Fatal Teleport in to kill one enemy. I'm hoping to see like a Frost Eximus, to be honest. Like the ice bubble. Did they change how Bladestorm works? I'm not pretty sure that you can do it for you. Well, it depends. If you target everyone like this, and you press Bladestorm again, your clones pretty much do all the work for you, as you can see. But if you click Bladestorm, activate it, and then Fatal Teleport on a target, then you can actually join them, which gives you invincibility frames. Wait, let me do it on a bigger group. Everyone targeted? Yeah. If I Fatal Teleport in while using Bladestorm, I also get stuck in the animation, which actually gives me invincibility frames, so that allows me to heal up a little bit. So I can choose to go into the animation or not. It's still the same then. Yeah, pretty much. But in the past, when you did Bladestorm, oh, I should probably activate this. In the past, when you used Bladestorm, you were automatically stuck in an animation, right? Oh, it's no problem. Like, look how many life support I have. But yeah, I can just let them do this, and I can just stand in the corner doing something else. Or I can just activate it on all of them, and then Fatal Teleport in, and just also do the animation. And the things I hit actually get the Savage Silence benefit if they're within range. Since it's, of course, a finisher attack. Oh. But I also know that using Savage or like Silence also stuns them, so they don't gather as quickly, which might not be a big bonus for survival mode, where you actually want them to group up like this, so you can easily kill them fast. Here, boom. Away with you. And he didn't even see me, so he couldn't even use his Eximus ability. Like in the past, I know people said that Ash was like a worse Loki. But now he's a pretty good killing machine. Here. Gone with you. I should actually... I hope that there's an ice Eximus in this mission. That would be the best. Because then I can actually show you that the bubble insta-pops when I cast Silence. Were there any changes with survival mode? The rewards were like really bad considering the rotations were just even. Yeah, it's not that special. Alright, for example, this one, Silence. He can't use his abilities anymore. Like, he can teleport, like, jump around, but he can't use his electric orbs anymore. Which is hilarious. Because normally if you shoot them, they activate their abilities, right? Like this, these orbs. He can't cast them anymore. If I put Silence on. So that means also less energy drains. Would love to fool around in long arbitration again soon. Definitely not for more items. Oh, you can last so long if you play like if you play Ashe like this. Especially since you have like extended melee range, so you can just jump over enemies and just use the like this projectile of your melee weapon. That really makes it easy to hit some enemies. And then you have to consider, this Ashe isn't even on max strength yet. He still has Archon slots I can fill with stuff. Like, he still has 4 Archon slots, so I could go for casting speed, I think. That should increase the animation of his finisher move. Casting speed affected Ashe, I think, his Blade Storm and his finishers. And I could also do duration for more invisibility or strength for even more damage. But so far I didn't really have trouble with damage. The longest solo arbitration I did was a defense type and lasted along wave 100. Jesus. I don't think I could last that long unless I took breaks. Oh shit. Life support. Let's not mess that up. Does attack speed also affect his Blade Storm? Yeah, there's something special with that. The base attack speed of your weapon doesn't affect Blade Storm or finishers, but the speed mods, attack speed mods you have on your weapon does affect. So that means you could have the slowest weapon in the game, put some attack speed mods on it, and then you can still have the fastest finisher animation. Pause the game, yeah, I can imagine. Just going for like hydrate breaks or toilet breaks. But was the reward worth it in the end? Like, did you get what you wanted? Like all the Ayatan statues? So I have actually been considering like if I maybe need like an attack speed mod on my melee weapon, because my finisher speed isn't the fastest at the moment. Like, it could be faster. Well, the reward was always RNG, but I got a good amount of endo rewards, but lesser items. But it was still okay in the end. I just continued for the sake of it. Ah, for bragging rights, right? They should have given like achievement for that, like survived 100 waves of survival.
The longer you fight, the more success.
400 endo. Mercy kill. Like in the past, the problem with Ashe was that he didn't have any survivability on the long term, right? Like, he didn't really have a good healing ability if you went silence, but since you have the Archon shards now and the operator mode healing, like if I go into this, my Warframe heals 35 health per second on top of the 5 health per second base. So that's 40 health per second he recovers. They can't even harm him. Look at this. Can they attack him? Apparently not. Also, I haven't shown this at all, but my amp is auto-aim. So I can just shoot it randomly like this. And it bounces between targets. It's sort of hilarious how that works. But yeah, if I go into operator mode, I can just shoot bouncy bullets that just ricochet off the walls and hit everything multiple times. No aiming required. Just spam this. Which is pretty stupid as well, right? Yeah, as you can see, I'm still surviving, right? Like all this time I've been in operator mode. I'm just spamming my amp now. It's stupid how much stronger they have gotten actually. But the most power comes from the arcanes. Okay, how did I do this again? Oh yeah, that's the way you killed them. You had to dash through them. Yep. I can show you after this mission what I did with my operator to get him this tanky. See, because of the status effect of void damage is that it creates a bubble around them, so projectile-based abilities are like attracted like magnets, right? It's like Mag's ability, pretty much. And the bouncy bullets actually have like travel time, so they just keep getting sucked in. So I can just keep firing these things into the room, and they just keep searching like targets. Oh yeah, finally I'm down. But yeah, this isn't even the most tanky build you can have on an operator at the moment. You can also just do like if you do spy missions, you can also do that just as an operator this time, because this also counts as stealth, so they can't see you like this. Yeah, look at this, how many projectiles are in the bubble now. Also, you can immediately go from stealth to melee. Oh, we did the 30 minutes thing, so we should be done now, right? Where's the exit? Yeah, you can just do spy missions as your operator. I mean, you're not fighting, right? And their void mode just gives invisibility, so you can actually do spy mode with every Warframe if you really want to. Just don't get killed as operator because you get teleported all the way back to the beginning of the mission where you left your Warframe. Like if I do this and now die, for example, I get sent back to the to the spot where my Warframe was. So imagine if you're doing spy infiltration and you die during a countdown, it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the level where you last used your Warframe. Oh wow, that takes a long time to update. Okay, let me show you. If you go to your operator, equipment, then you can, for example, if you had no stuff, right? Wait, what? Your base armor is 75 in operator mode. Your energy is 100, your health, your shield, blah blah. It's not that special, right? But you can already slot in, where is it? This one. So that means every time you go into transference mode, like in operator mode, you just get plus 300 armor. So that means that 75 armor suddenly becomes 375. That's already a lot better, right? That is already more than a standard Loki without armor upgrades. I think Loki is like 150 armor, right? Or 100 maybe, I don't know. But this already makes it a lot better, just having this on. Because it increases your effective health, right? Then you can also have... here, this, for example, heal Warframe within 30 meters by 10% health. So this is good for high, like, Inaros, right? 10% per second. If he has like 8,000 health, that's 800 health per second healing. That's amazing, right? But if you're a Warframe with a low health pool, like Frost, but you have high armor, then you would probably want... where is it? This one. 35 health per second to Warframe. So that only costs you like 8 seconds or so in operator mode to fully heal your Warframe. Just switching to operator mode can actually heal your Warframe these days. So that's why I have it on this. So this allows me to survive longer as an operator. And this one gives my Warframe healing. And why is it locked? Did I accidentally... Oh, wait, I accidentally changed. Okay, I need to go back to drifter mode. Because you can actually have different builds on your operators. Yeah, this is what I got on my operator, or, well, drifter. I think I have one of those, or at least the one where it heals the Warframe when you enter void mode. Oh, yeah. But this one isn't even void mode. This is like, even if you're just standing there, not using void mode, it still heals you. So this is also amazing for Eidolon hunting. You can just go into like operator mode and you're already healing. But you were talking about the other one probably. This is on transfer in. Like this is a static amount, but you have to keep swapping to actually heal. But this one you can just stay in operator mode for a while and live like that. You meant this one, right? On void mode. But that's not the only thing. These days they also changed the focus schools. So in the past you only had one focus school, right? And that's it. That's where you got all your stuff from. But these days there are some how to say that waybound nodes, and that's if you unlock them, you unlock them for all the schools. So you see that a lot of them have like dots on it, just normal, nothing special. But there are these where the last dot is like a special symbol, and if you unlock that one, it means you unlocked it for every school. Then it doesn't matter anymore what school you are. For example, I'm currently Naramon. I really love playing Naramon. But there are some benefits to having different schools, right? So in this one, you have Last Gasp. Last Gasp is amazing if you go down. And Vengeance is also amazing in combination with Last Gasp, because it increases your damage by 100%. And then an additional 25% per second during last gasp. So the last second of last gasp, you're super strong. That allows you to revive more easily, right? But I maxed these all out to like four dots at the bottom. That means that even if I'm Naramon, I still get the benefit of being last gasp, or having last gasp, as you can see here. Because this is the waybound list, where it says like which special abilities you have unlocked from a different school and which ones are active. So the first one I went for is Last Gasp, because it gives you like a self-revive option in your most needed time, right? Getting those things again, time to slap a lot of different lenses on my melees again. Yeah, well, there are some ways to do that. You can also go Eidolon hunting and changing the focus conversion, like changing these shards into here. As you can see, I have 185. I can just change them all to get it. I can actually do that, right? For example, where is it? Naramon. What I also found important is to have these, like, increases energy for amps and void beams. That means you can use your void beam and attacks a lot more often because you have a bigger energy pool, right? And then Eternal Gaze is also amazing because it increases energy regeneration rate for amps and void beam for 60%. So if you before had like 10 energy per second, now it's 16. That's a huge bonus. And that's also how I built my amp. Like, amps in this game are a little bit weird in that they have, how do you say that? They have a delay before recharging, right? I can show you on this one. Where is it? Recharge delay. As you can see, yeah, if you fire the shot, you have to wait 2 seconds before it starts recharging again. So that means you have to wait for 2 seconds before the health regeneration or like the energy regeneration starts. That's wasted time, right? So instead of going for crit or that sort of stuff on this weapon, I just went for recharge delay lower. So it only takes half a second for my energy to start recharging again, which makes my weapon a lot more spammable, as you can see with like the bouncy bullets, right? That ricochet off walls and home in on enemies. That's why I have this weapon. And I put on the part for the reduced recharge delay. So the recharge is very fast on this weapon. I'm almost never without energy. I can just keep spamming it. Especially with the increased energy pool and the increased energy recharge rate. because this is like 30 per second. And then you add 60 to it, so that's 40, what is it, 45, 50 per second or something. And to fire my energy per shot is 20. Like the energy per shot is 20. That's so low, right? So that means every bouncy bullet I fire costs me 20. And a second later I can fire 2 more. Because of like the low recharge delay and the recharge rate of this weapon. Yeah, there's really a lot of things to grind for the last time I stopped playing. Yeah. But yeah, that's the reason why I built this lens. It has like a burst fire mode on the primary, and it has the bouncy bullets on the secondary, which can actually be attracted with the magnet ability void status thing. And there was another thing, and that was if you go back to focus and you look at the waybounds, there's actually here enduring tides, increases operator health and armor by 200%. So you saw before we had a plus 300 value, right? So for 375, we can double that with this ability once we unlock it. So imagine we go to this and we do focus conversion. Can we do 100 maybe? Yes. Is that enough? Nope, not yet. But we're one step closer. Did they remove the daily cap for focus? Well, if you farm for it manually using your Warframe and your abilities during a mission, there's a daily cap on it. But if you use Eidolon shards, you can do it unlimitedly per day. It doesn't cost you anything. Because, where could you see it? Yes. If you exit this screen and go back, it usually says like how much you can do it for a day. Okay, let's try again. Oh, here, 315. Right, this is the number. So if you go now inside our Madurai, I think. Was it Madurai? No. Spazarin. Yeah, this one, for example. I do focus conversion and we do the last 85. Yep, convert. Yes. Well, it's not enough to unlock this one yet, but we just converted stuff, right? But if you exit the menus and go back inside, it still says 315. So as you can see, if you farm Eidolon shards, doing Eidolon hunts, and you got a lot of shards saved up, you can actually just grind it all in one day. You don't have to wait with the daily focus. The daily focus is only applied if you do it with the lenses on your weapon. And also, you can also put a lens on your amp if you really want to. So the daily cap for focus is only on your lenses for your equipment. But if you just convert Eidolon shards, it's unlimited. You can go a lot faster that way. So yeah, that's some handy information, right? Also, to unlock the waybound, you always need the brilliant one, I think. Yeah, the brilliant Eidolon shards. I'm keeping these safe. I hope I didn't trade in all those shards when I return and check it. Yeah. You have to keep these. You can have like the other Eidolon shards. You can just convert them. Same with this. But for these, you have to save them. Because you actually need them to unlock the waybound. As you can see, it costs 1 brilliant Eidolon shard to get the 4th upgrade and make it a waybound ability. So as you can see, there are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there are 10 abilities. So if you want everything waybounded, you need at least 8 brilliant Eidolon shards. Or no, 10. 10 or 8. Depending if you want to have it for your active school as well. And you need a lot of focus. But yeah, that made Eidolon hunting popular again. To be honest, the only thing I'm getting in the different schools is just this one. Like, increases operator energy by 90% is nice. Operator energy regeneration. That means you can stay invisible for a lot longer. And your invisibility recharges faster too. Which is also handy for spy missions. Because if you hold control before you start hacking a terminal as your operator, you just stay invisible. So you can actually hack a terminal as your operator while invisible. So that's another neat trick you can find out. There's also Mind Step, operator movement speed, for if you think he's too slow, it makes him a little bit faster. And the Void Sling distance is if you want to use the teleport ability for further range. I don't really think this is that important. Sometimes you just want to have closer range teleportation. When John starts playing this, I'm gonna head back for a hardcore grind and get stuffs again. Looking forward to it. Like, I'm also doing... well, I'm not done with the Eidolon hunting. And I should really get back to it again someday. But it's a little bit annoying that there's like a day and night cycle on the plains of Eidolon. And sometimes when I play, it's still during the day. So I have to wait like 1 or 2 hours before it turns to night again. Which can be annoying. But yeah, it's definitely worth getting like these waybound abilities. They make your operator a lot stronger. Especially the... What is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, the Enduring Tides. Because it increases your health and armor by like ×2. On top of the 300 armor you could get from the Arcane. And there's also Rejuvenating Tides. This one. And it says operator health regeneration is increased by 1.5 to 3 health per second. And is doubled while controlling Warframes. So once you have this maxed out at max level, your operator will heal double while in your Warframe and also have passive healing while outside your Warframe, which also adds to your survivability. Do you use the tracker for the day and night cycle? No, not really. I just check in when I'm online and see if it's online or not, if it's day or night. But yeah, the Rejuvenating Tides is amazing. Because you can stay in operator mode longer because you keep healing. And you heal back up even faster while back in your Warframe. And that isn't the only thing what you can do. In equipment, I only have one of those 300 armor. You can actually slot in 2 of these. So that's 300 plus 300 is 600 plus the 75. So you have 675 armor then. You can double that with the focus school. So that makes 1300 armor on your operator. Pretty insane number, right? You have 1300 armor on your on your drifter or your operator then. Which is a lot more than the basic armor most Warframes have. But you give up the healing for your Warframe then. It's good to know they put a lot of survivability stuff for operator now. Back then it was mostly for frame and you can only use abilities of one school that you have. Yeah, I know, right? Like usually in the beginning I hated playing operator because I went out, I got shot once and I immediately got back, put back into my Warframe with the static debuff. And the static debuff makes you take more damage, I believe, or it was supposed to make you take more damage. So I rarely use the operator ability actually, because I was always afraid for the debuff to pretty much kill me super fast. But now switching to your operator can be a lifesaver. It can make you super tanky, especially when you're turning invisible for that extended time. I mean, you saw how long I could survive as an operator, right? Yeah. It's the static debuff. But that rarely happens now. Also, maybe you didn't take notice of it, but operators have shields now. So if you look at equipment, you can see he actually has a shield value of 350. And you know what that means. Everyone with a shield has shield gating. Because they changed the shield mechanic in Warframe, right? So you can actually get shot once using your operator and survive that, because shield gating, of course, and then turn invisible, wait for your shield to recharge, and then come out of stealth again, and then you have full health again with your shield gating. So you can survive so long as an operator now. That's something I totally forgot to tell. So imagine you have so much armor on top of also having like shield gating. Speaking of shield gating, I heard they're going back to bring back this old self-harm mechanic. What do you feel about that? I think it's for the area of effect abilities, right? What was it, like the Penta or the Tonkor, like those kind of weapons, right? Yeah, since now is like you just get flipped up. Well, I sort of think there should be some rules to that. Like, people can get in the way a lot in multiplayer, right? Imagine you're just firing your penta and just suddenly a friendly allies just stands in the way and the pellet bounces back towards you and you detonate it. That's not really your fault. That's just how the game works, right? That sometimes enemies or allies just get in the way. And to be punished for that would be bad, I think. Back then it was just insta-kill or goes through shield gating. People were bypassing its second animation by using prime surefoot. Yeah, I remember. Well, I don't want it to insta-kill you because the damage numbers in Warframe go up pretty highly, like pretty high, I think. I think what could work maybe is like severely reduced damage. Like, how to say it? Like the knockdown is almost already punishment enough, I think. Right? And I don't. I'm still thinking about it. Like, what could work? They could maybe do it that it only affects you status-wise. So imagine if you have an AoE weapon with corrosive or toxin or magnetic static, like status effect. If you hit yourself, it only applies the status effects to yourself, not the actual damage. The worst knock animation was on Patrulla's forced ability when you take lethal damage. Ooh, yeah. So imagine if you had like a magnetic area of effect weapon. If you just shoot it aimlessly, you can actually magnetize yourself or radiate yourself, or maybe that would be a fair trade-off. So you don't get actually damage, but you get the status effect of the weapon you're using. Which is also pretty punishing, right? Especially like if you have puncture. If you hit yourself with puncture, I think it reduces your damage output severely. Until you have a toxin weapon, that's definitely insecure. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is that the toxin damage is based on the weapons damage, right? Same with bleed. So if you don't take the initial damage of a bleed attack or like a slash attack or a toxin attack, then it shouldn't transfer into the damage over time status, I think. You should be safe then. I think it's more interesting for like the heat effect, that it reduces your armor, or impact. That it... Wait, does that knock you down or knock you away? I'm not sure anymore. Or the puncture, reduce damage, maybe reduce accuracy. Ooh, that could be something. That if you hit yourself with an area of effect weapon, that you're within the blast radius, that it lowers your accuracy on the next shot for a certain time. Because you're like shell shocked, right? Danger close. Fixed percentage of shield or HP would be interesting if you hit yourself, like say 20%. Ah, yeah. That could also work. But yeah, if you... I don't agree with the whole just damage stuff, because yeah, then you can pretty much insta-kill yourself. Unless it's like you only take shield damage. Then it could still work. But on high level missions, if your proc already takes your shield gaining away, it could really fuck you over once you get shot by the enemy, right? But yeah, it's I like how this operator thing changed over time. That usually I just hated using it, but now it's actually fun to use. And yeah, high level missions are like enemy. Wait, yeah, high level missions are like enemies are already a problem, and you accidentally hit yourself, and now your shield is gating is out. A high chance of dying. Yeah, true. Yeah, but now that you have operator, maybe if you get knocked down, if you switch out to operator, you can still save yourself, right? That could be a thing. So people who like AoE, they just swap out to their operator mode and then survive that way, while their Warframe is... Ooh, that could be a fun thing. Imagine if you hit yourself with a blast, you get knocked out of your Warframe into operator mode. You just have to press 5 again to go back into your Warframe. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. We're on the same brain wavelength. That makes sense, right? That you... It's like a Doctor Strange push attack, like you get pushed out of your body or something. That would be so cool. Yeah, I like that idea. Like, it's not too punishing. It can like surprise you, and if you don't react fast enough, it can kill your operator, and then you get the static debuff. But if you're fast enough with your reaction, you can actually recover immediately back to your Warframe, or just go into void mode and be invisible. Yeah. It gives you like a backup mechanic, so you can still save yourself. Like, the only way you get punished in that situation if you make 2 mistakes in a row. So the first mistake is firing a weapon too close, so you get knocked out, and then not going into void mode or going back into your Warframe. This is the second mistake. And at that point, you already had like 2 chances to recover or like undo your mistake. So that should be fine, right? Also, I should probably show you the Kuva spy thing. It's pretty funny. So, also, what were the missions again? Sortie, mine ores, capture, hack consoles. Okay, we can do the hack consoles with the Kuva spy. So we are going to Kuva spy. It's just a regular one. So now I can show you. You can actually do the entire spy mission just playing as your operator.
Your mission is to break into the vault and steal any intelligence files you find.
Yeah, as you can see, I can just walk past them. No problem. But at the bottom right, you can see the blue circle, right? So I can't keep doing it too long. Yeah. You can just walk around in void mode. Wow, it's super busy here. There's a lot of people walking around.
Target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start extracting data.
So as you can see, I can hack as the operator.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But you do have to be careful with the sidelines. Okay, I need to recover my energy pool. Like, I don't have the waybound yet for increased energy regeneration and a larger health pool. But that would really help me pull this off even better. Ta-da! See, you can just do it this way. I'm still probably crouching. Okay, let's recover our energy pool a little bit. Okay, we're full again. Is there any enemy? Yeah, there's an Eximus. As you can see, you do have to be a little bit quick with it. You can't linger around too much. But yeah, it totally works, right? But I don't... Like, if I get spotted, I am in big problems. Because my Warframe is still at the beginning of this mission. Like, all the way in the first room. Yeah, run out. Very doable, yeah. Especially once you have the increased health pool. Or like the energy pool and energy regeneration. Okay, we have to recover a little bit. But yeah, once you're familiar a little bit with the spy patrol routes, you can just play spy mode this way. You don't even need a stealth frame anymore. See? Like, why do you need Loki and Ash anymore if you can just void mode through the level? And my gun is strong enough to actually kill them. Yeah, look at this. Like, all the bouncy bullets is just killing everything here. The next level Solid Snake. Yeah. Yeah, now he thinks I'm there. Because that's the last spot that he saw me at. And now I can just pop out here. Hello. And now they're still thinking I'm there. Like, the AI gets very confused with void mode. And the bouncy bullets just kill everything. And if there are no survivors, there's no alarm, right? I I think they are even silent. I think void weapons are silent by nature. Because I don't see them really responding to my shots, right? Only once they get hit. Oh yeah, I also forgot to say that. You can actually roll as an operator now. It would be nice if their alert state would reset so you can continue your stealth kill streak. If you plan to do that, you still have to put them to sleep for... Yeah, true. Wait, where was I? Like, if... At the moment, I'm just using my energy pool to turn invisible, right? Uh-oh. Am I getting triggered by an enemy? But you can also, like, use it to teleport around. Like this. Like Spider-Man around. Like, even the cameras don't detect me if I just do this. And the nice thing is it's toggleable, right? You can just do it like this. It's not like Loki where you have to wait for the time to run out.
We'll start destroying data. Stay focused. There are heavy unit approaching.
Just... I'm behind the door. As you can see, that's the second one. And we're out again. Actually, that was a larva spawn. Oh, really? Oh, that's for the... Yeah, okay, I get it. It's for the special mission type, right? The Kuva leeches. But as you can see, I still survived just using operator all this time. And I'm not really 100% careful either. Like, I'm just running around. Oh, they locked the door? That's annoying. Okay, where's the terminal? There it is. And the best thing about this, even if I die as my operator, the worst thing that happens is I just get sent back to my Warframe. So I'm not actually dead if they kill me. yeah, it also makes you invincible against like the damage from landmines or electricity. For example, Loki's invisibility still makes you hit electro mines, right? With void mode, it just protects you from that. Makes me wonder if there's a group of people who have done sortie as operator only. Probably. It could be a fun challenge to do, like spy mission operator only.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
So as you can see, like if you build your amp for it, like your amp and your character, then you can just do spy missions like this. Naramon also has the option to stealth finish like this, if I really want to. Stealth finish as operator, if you click it, if you press X, it just summons your Warframe and you instantly go into finisher mode. Which is also a nice ability. I ran out of stealth there, so I was just in time getting behind everything here. Okay, I have very little energy left, so I'm not sure if I can do this in time. Okay. Our stealth partway actually ended. As you can see, it made us visible halfway through. But as you can see, it's totally doable to just walk around as your operator. Like, Warframe? No, I don't need that. I can take on the Grenadier myself. Yeah. Well, I think it still changes you to Warframe mode when you get extracted. Yeah, now my shield is 0. I'm in void mode and it's recovering, as you can see. And once it's at 350 again... Ta-da! Now I have shield gating again. And I can also spam my weapon. Look at the energy pool on my weapon. Oh wait, you can't see it at the bottom. Oh, that's a shame. At the bottom right of my screen, normally there's the energy pool for your energy weapon, right? It barely runs out. Like, it's a shame that my chair PNG is in the way of it. Like, wait, you can barely see it maybe if I shoot it. Do you see the energy bar recovering? You can barely see it in the hole of my chair, I think. Yeah, that's the reason why you want to have a very short recharge delay. Because after 0.5 seconds, it's already starting to recharge. That's a lot better than having to wait 2 seconds before it starts, right? And that's how you do it. Haro Neuroptics. Thinking about it lore-wise, I can't imagine how strong the operator is just by void mode alone. Yeah, I know, right? Like, he can just take a nuke to the face and just go into void mode and not feel anything. Like, yeah, it's good that you have, like, a nuclear arsenal, but hey, I got void mode. I'm invisible now. So I just did the hacking challenge, I think.
Shall we?
Yeah.
You know it.
But yeah, that's why being in void mode is so strong in this game. Especially with the gun I have. I made it specifically so I can actually play standalone as an operator for extended times. Without having to rely on my Warframe at all. That's why I have like the very quick recharge on my gun. Like I sacrifice some crit rate and energy pool or whatever on it, but energy regeneration is a lot more important if you want to use your operator often. And it gets even better once you have the... Where is it? This one. Void flow. Increase operator energy by 90%. That means you can stay invisible almost twice as long. And energy regeneration. Well, you already saw how fast I recharge my energy pool. So if this is increased by 90%, imagine how often you can go into void mode then. It's just... it's more broken than people realize. Like a beginning player, as long as he gets like void mode and like these two, he can get pretty far in the game, even without mods on his Warframe. Like you saw how quickly I destroyed enemies, right? Just with my amp, without using any Warframe abilities. I already did like 7,000 damage on enemies, which are, I think, level 33 or something. Let's see, what was the level of the Kuva spy? Quite a good show. I can't believe I lasted till 8 AM now. It's time for a long sleep. Thanks for the info and everything. Can't wait for us to replay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's actually quite late here as well. So I was also planning to shut down the stream. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out for so long and being like a fun conversation partner for Warframe and allowing me to explain everything that I do in this game, like with the weird void mode, spy missions, that sort of stuff. And I do look forward to seeing you again and also playing with you. So yeah, have a good night, have a good long sleep, and I'll probably see you another time, right? Let's see. I think I'm also pretty much done here with my missions. Yeah, I did most missions. I can do the other ones on my own time, like maybe on a Sunday or Friday, a day when I'm not streaming. Yeah, I quite enjoyed our conversation as well. See you around. Yeah, see you around, man. I'll probably see you either on John's chat or channel, or probably here maybe. And also, do send me your Twitch if you have one. Like, I don't think I have your stream. Like, if you stream, I don't have your Twitch channel, I think, yet. So do send that over. Let's see. Yeah, I was done for today. I'm gonna do these 4 later, and probably the Halloween event later. It's already quite late here. Yeah, let's go to the free talk moment. Whoosh. Yeah. This is my different screen. I rarely use it. It's usually how I end stream, pretty much. Allows me to exit the game without having a big empty black void covering most of my screen. But yeah, like I said, if everyone else was lurking during this chat or like during this stream, thank you very much for watching me, and I hope to see you again. My next stream is on Saturday, where I'll be playing the Forest with John, Shin, Kai, Kito, and Yukiharu. If you're interested in that, do come around at Saturday. For European time, it's pretty early in the morning, but if you live in Asia, it's a lot easier to watch. The first time we played it, there were some weird shenanigans and bugs that teleported John to the other side of the island, or gave him a bugged inventory so he could just spam explosions. So yeah, it's it's something fun to watch. So yeah, see you guys later and enjoy the day. See ya.